Lieutenant Robert Simmons. I absolutely love your videos. I'm a new V.I.Preloader. I don't have a bike as of yet, but I do try to practice on my dad's bike whenever I get a chance to ride his bike. But I also want to do a favor for all fellow preloaders, so you don't have to do all the push-ups. So I'm donating my push-ups to fellow preloaders. And I'm sorry if they're not correct, but here's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Donating some push-ups. I haven't done a push-up in a long time. Whew, it's burning.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you notice by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, you are in for a treat. I want to welcome you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant. The name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 121. I'm out here in Palm Bay, Florida, specifically at Space Coast Harley-Davidson. So before I say anything else, huge shout out to my Florida ambassadors, Mike and Lori, for contacting Space Coast Harley-Davidson to get permission to be here to do this today and tomorrow. And huge shout out to Space Coast Harley-Davidson for saying, sure, we'd love to have you here. So I'm looking forward to it, guys. It's going to be a great day. The weather's perfect. It's bike week here in Florida, actually in Daytona, but any neighboring spots within an hour or 2 hours or whatever. There's motorcycles everywhere. There's events going on here as well as this practice session. There's a demo day right here actually in the same lot. So I'm looking forward to it big time, guys. We got preloaders and V.I.Preloaders coming out here today to practice. Lori's already out here practicing. And again, if you're new to this channel, we're doing a practice session today that consists of 9 exercises and a bonus. This is not a competition. That's not what this is about, but this is a positive, arrogance-free learning environment, and this is true no matter how many years you've been riding. It hasn't even been a year. That's what this is about. Okay, guys? And with, it's an each one teach one environment. We come out here to help each other out, and it's recorded. The whole thing is recorded in its entirety. Chapters are put in the video so that if people want to go right to something, they can. And that's what this is, guys. So I want you to hang around. I want you to watch this. We have fun, but this is all about learning, and that's what we're going to do today. Good morning.
Good morning.
First, before I say anything else, I want to thank you both, all right, for quarterbacking all of this, bringing us here to Space Coast Harley-Davidson. These are your Florida ambassadors, and we're going to talk about, you know what? What's your name?
Lori.
What's your name?
Mike.
Where you guys from?
Sebastian, Florida.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
It'll be 2 years in April.
Is it April 13th?
April 13th. I got my endorsement right here.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't remember a lot of stuff, but I remember April 13th. Listen, Fearless Motorcycling with Lori. That's her YouTube channel. Please check that channel. I'm telling you, the inspiration is through the roof because the whole story is just so inspiring. And you know what? And for Mike as well. And what I mean by that is sometimes the person that's riding the least amount of time influences the person that's been riding a long time. And we don't have egos involved. That helps out too. In this case, I don't know how much influence it is. It's probably more love than anything. He's going to support his wife. And so when she wanted to go out and practice, of course he goes with her. And then it's like, hey, you know what, I'll join in too. And then you start realizing, oh, damn, you know, I can actually use some help with this too. So that's why this story is so inspiring, and I appreciate you both. How long you been riding?
41 years.
41 years, wow. How long you been practicing slow speed?
Ever since April 13th.
That's right from the beginning. You, Mike?
Same, exactly.
Yeah,
the
same
yeah.
exactly. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I think I'm about an 8 now.
Yes. Mike?
I think I'm a 7.
Okay. I have no issues with those numbers. All right. Pleasure to see you guys as usual. Florida ambassadors, guys.
Appreciate it.
All right. What's your name?
Richard Zadi.
Where you from, Rich?
I'm from Sebastian, Florida, right up the road here.
Ah. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Oh, since I was about 12 years old.
What are you riding today?
Today I'm riding the 2014 Fat Boy Low.
Nice. And I've already seen Rich ride on Lori's channel, Fearless Motorcycling with Lori. So stand by just in case he sandbags. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
Okay. You might be sandbagging. We'll see. Pleasure
That's
to
why
meet
I'm
you.
here.
Man. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Edith.
Where you from, Edith?
I live in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Okay. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 5 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2019 Street Glide Special.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably about 2 years intentionally.
Okay, good.
So whether
Good.
it's out in a parking lot or
Mhm.
whether it's out on the road,
Yeah.
stop lights, stop signs, things like that.
Notice she said intentionally. That's the key. All right. Unintentionally, it's actually pointless because everything's a state of mind. Anyway,
Yeah.
if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
I thought a lot about this.
Okay.
And I'd say probably a 4 or 5.
Okay.
So based on what I've seen
Yeah.
from some of the practice sessions and things.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you too.
All right. Let's take one step to the right. There we go. Perfect. What's your name?
My name is Wilson.
Where you from, Wilson?
I'm originally from Ohio,
Mhm.
but I spent some time in the Army, and then after getting out, I moved here in 2007.
Thank you for your service. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I've been riding since 2009, but been practicing slow speed maneuvers and different courses like that since like 2018.
Okay. And what are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2018 Police Road King.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would give myself a 5 with no ego.
Like 5 in the week. Well, we don't do the ego, so
Yeah.
you're in the perfect spot.
It's
Now,
always something to learn.
did you take a ride like a pro course, or
Yes.
are you? Or I thought you had a ride like a pro franchise.
Oh no!
Oh,
no,
okay.
No.
Okay.
I would like to teach.
Okay.
Yeah, I did Jerry's course several
Mhm.
times just
Yeah.
because it was fun.
Yeah.
I practiced the Moto Jitsu
Good.
system. And
So you're in.
Yeah,
you're in.
And I hold practice sessions down here in Palm Bay at Fred Pope Park.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I use your exercises.
Mhm.
I use Jerry's exercises and Greg Widmar's exercise. Kind of put them all together. And
That's awesome. Awesome. Appreciate you, brother.
yeah,
nice
thank
meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
All right,
It's
man.
a pleasure.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
My name is Paige.
Where you from, Paige?
I'm originally from Missouri, and then I just moved here to Palm Bay about 2 years ago.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Roughly 3 years. I had a Sportster back in Missouri,
Mhm.
and then as soon as I moved to Florida, about a month ago actually, I bought a Street Glide.
Really? A month ago?
Yes, sir.
Street Glide, what year?
It's a 2018.
Nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not very much.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would say I'm about a 3 at slow speeds.
Pleasure to
That
meet you.
is where I'm struggling the most.
Most people. You're in good company. Pleasure to meet you, Paige.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right. What's your name?
Jeff Steele.
Jeff. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yep. Nice.
How long
meeting
you been riding the motorcycle?
I've been riding for about a year, I would say. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What are you riding today?
I've got an Ultra Classic.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Well, I went to actually one of your classes, so I've been really trying with Mike and Lori
Yep,
to hone in on some of the things that you showed us there. And I would say since that class, which was in the fall, I've been working pretty hard at it.
That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would say, honestly, about a 1.
1. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest student, but, we're trying to figure it out. The muscles are trying to figure it out.
Absolutely. And I disagree. I think you're an excellent student. And what I mean by that is you're still trying, right? A poor student just gives up, in my opinion.
Well, I had Lori and Mike did a video the other day, and I dropped it 14 times during that session, and they didn't give up, so I'm not going to give up.
Exactly. And we don't judge progress by how many times you drop the bike, because it's going to happen.
Yeah,
All right?
learning that.
Pleasure,
Thank you.
brother. Good
Thanks
to see
a
you
lot.
again.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Murray.
I thought you want me to call you Murphy. All right.
All right.
Where you from?
From South Florida.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
40 years, 50 years. I don't
Okay.
know. Long time.
Long time. What are you riding today?
Honda CX 500
What year?
Adventure 2023.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably about 5 years.
Okay, that's good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed?
6.
Excellent. Pleasure to finally meet you, man.
Yeah, man. It's nice to see you in person.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I see you all the time.
Now you're going to see.
We went 121 today or 122? Because
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
120's on the website or on the channel.
I'm not telling you, man, because I'm going to ask everybody.
I know.
All right, guys, we're going to get started. 1 through 9, bonus. Let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number 121. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Does anybody here have a problem being on YouTube? No. Good. That's excellent. Other than that, we're going to have a nice day, easy day. We got beautiful weather. Got my Florida ambassadors here, Mike and Lori. Who's not familiar with Mike and Lori? You're not? Okay, yes. My Florida ambassadors. Definitely check out Lori's channel, Fearless Motorcycling with Lori. Her story is just so inspiring. 1,000 miles in the parking lot before she ever hit the road. And I tell everybody her story that's new because there's no rush, right? The road's not going anywhere. When you get out there, you're going to feel a lot better about getting out there. Trust me. Okay. We don't do the egos. Okay? No egos. So don't worry about that. There's no judgment here. There's no arrogance here. Nothing negative. Jeff said, hey, the last practice session, I dropped my bike 14 times, right? He's talking about with Mike and Lori because they do practice sessions in Sebastian, Florida. I don't give a crap about you dropping your motorcycle, how many times you drop it. What I do care about is that you know why it dropped, okay? It's only going to drop for 2 reasons. I'm not talking about mechanical. 2 reasons. Either it stalled or you pulled the clutch in. Pulling the clutch in is the number 1 reason why it falls because it's just, when you're nervous about something, that's what you do, right? So we're going to talk about all of that. So if it drops, I'm going to treat you like an infant falling. Not a lot of times when an infant falls, the kid starts crying because the adults scare the kid by going, oh my God! But if you just say, come on, get up, the kid just gets up, right? I'm going to ask you if the bike does fall. I can say this, I'm blue in the face, but you got to practice. Lori's practicing this now. Keep your feet on the footboards or the pegs. Unless you're riding, where's Sam? Unless you're riding Sam's motorcycle, or who's riding that other motorcycle? Yeah. You're going to have to put your feet out. Because the other bikes have engine guards and saddlebag guards, so they can kind of keep their feet on it, and the bike will be fine. But your bikes are going to go all the way over, so just keep that in mind. So another reason why, I just had a private lesson with this young lady, brand new rider. She bought a Honda CBR 650. That's her motorcycle. I told her to rent my Road King and come out and learn. First time she's ever been on a motorcycle. And I'll always recommend people, she's 5'3". your height, your weight, none of that matters. Your sex, it just doesn't matter, right? We need to get that clear. So once she sat on that bike, the difference is when that bike falls over, not only is the bike protected, but so is she. With the other bikes, her bike, she's going to be all the way over, right? And and especially if the bike's higher, that's a big fall, right? And some people don't know how to fall. So I'm not trying to sell you a motorcycle, but I am saying that I know people pick smaller bikes to learn on because it's less intimidating. But once I get my hands on them, I always say the next owner's going to love your bike because it's just a matter of time before, like, you had a small bike and then you moved here and you got a bigger bike, right? You got a street glide now. So it just is what it is. All right. So we're going to start with the basics. And when I say basics, I'm talking about the basic knowledge that's going to help us out here. But again, we can know everything. If you don't practice, it's a waste, right? Because we're working against 2 or 3 things here: bad habits, instincts, fear, right? These are the only things holding us back. Fear is the number one thing, really, that's holding us back. But realize that education and practice is the opposite of that fear. It's inevitable if you dedicate the time to it. Now, we all learn differently, guys, right? So I don't want you to feel any sort of way if you see everybody else seems to be doing something a little bit better than you. Maybe they've been doing it longer, right? So even if they haven't been doing it longer, we all learn differently. We have different fear levels and we deal with fear differently. So just keep that in mind, okay? If you need a little extra time, I'm going to give you a little extra time. A little, all right? Not a lot. If okay. Other than that, if you need extra than that, Sebastian practice sessions, a lot closer than I am. All right, so I'm going to start with this question. Paige, I'm going to go to you. Paige, you know you're going to be the star today, right? You and Edith. Yes. You know why? Because, especially you. How tall are you?
5'4".
How about you?
5'8".
Yeah, so it's going to be you. 6'9", yeah. Show off. Yeah, everybody, the reason I say you're the star is because everybody's going to be paying attention to you and you, right? Especially you, just because you're shorter and you're on a street glide. Because we have to dispel those rumors of it matters. It doesn't matter, right? And so you are an inspiration, like Lori is, for a lot of female riders that either are riding or are thinking about riding. And then for guys, you check egos. So I don't care why people decide to get out there and practice. I just want them to do it. So inspiration for the females, ego checks for the males. That's it. That's all I got to say about that. Okay, fundamentals. We'll start with you, Paige. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Momentum. How about you?
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Remember that word sufficient. It's so important. So important. With sufficient power, Edith, what does it want to do? What does the motorcycle want to do?
Stand upright.
That's right. It wants to stand up and go straight. Everybody clear about that? With insufficient power, Sam, what does it want to do? It wants to fall. I'm just showing off that I'm remembering some names.
I was pretty impressed.
Yeah.
You're helping us.
Yeah, because he just got here. That's why. Yes. It wants to. So with sufficient power, right? That's what keeps it up. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. And with insufficient power, it wants to fall. That's really the fundamentals right there. We just got to get our bodies to understand that and do it. So we're going to talk about a couple of things. Is everybody here familiar with the first 5 steps before you move the bike? Who's not familiar? Make that easier. No one?
I don't know them by heart.
Okay, good. Who's familiar with open, close? Who's not familiar? It's easier to do it that way. Open, close. If you're not familiar, just raise your hand. No big deal. Okay, good. Who's familiar with drop and catch? Who's not familiar? Who's not familiar with throw? If you don't know drop and clutch, you don't know throw and clutch. Okay, we're going to talk. Who's familiar with the 5 stages of the friction? Who's not familiar with the 5 stages of the friction zone? Not. Okay, beautiful. That's why we record these things, because I'm going to say stuff to you guys, and it's going to be like, wah, 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 wah. But when you go home, you can have time to watch it in a relaxed state. So I'm going to get my motorcycle and show you guys a couple of things. But first, I'm going to talk to you about the first 5 steps before you move the motorcycle. I want you doing this all day today, whether you feel like you want to do it or not. I know old habits die hard. I also realize that I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I tell people that all the time. If you're doing something and it works for you, I want you to keep doing it. With that being said, you might think it's working for you until something comes up. So I still might tell you, here, how about trying this? All depends on what it is, okay? Step number one, it's always step number one before you move the bike. This has nothing to do with checking the air and stuff like that, okay? What's always step number one? Helio? Ah, man, I'm doing good. Okay. Sam? No, Sam's over there. Yes. Miguel, what's always step number one? Start the bike. Good guess. Paige? Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. Step number two, I'm going to go through all of them and then we're going to talk about them. Step number two, we'll stay with you, Paige. You got the hot hand. Okay. Yeah. Step number two?
Is it preload the throttle?
Sounds like a question. I want an answer. Step number two? Cover the rear brake. Does anybody know what that means? Rest your foot on it. Sometimes the people hear the word cover, and that's what they do. Their foot is hovering. No, you can rest your foot on the brake. That's fine. Okay? Step number three, Edith.
Preload.
And keep it loaded. Yes. Preload and keep it loaded. Believe it or not, the keep it loaded is more important than the preload. We're going to talk about that. Step number four.
No idea.
Murphy.
No idea.
Sam? He said take off. Paige? Jeff? Oh, come on, Jeff. Jeff, stop trying to give him cheat notes over there, Mike. Step number four, you know it? Yes, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. And we're going to talk about that. That has the open close I was talking to you about, very relevant with that. And then step number five, guys, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your left foot up. As soon, vertically, not like this, right? Everybody here know the push-up penalties. Who doesn't know the push-up penalties? Everybody knows. Okay. Paige is like this. It's fine. Let me make this clear. I don't expect anybody to do any push-ups today. This is just something that if you are trying to break bad habits and instincts, you tie something to it. It's accountability. Front brake grabs. Like I saw, damn, I forgot your name already. Miguel. Miguel Maybell. Okay, I got it. Like I saw Miguel do pulling up, but he's excused until now. And a slow speed maneuver, anything you're doing slow speed. We don't need the front brake. It's too much stopping power. Now, keep in mind, a lot of the stuff that we're going to talk about today, you're not going to need all of it every time you ride. But it's always good to have tools in your tool belt because when it does come up, when a situation comes up, that will be an option for you. That's what practicing gives us. It gives us options out there in the real world. And the less you know, the less options you have. It's that simple. And the more you worry about everything. That's true with everything. Okay? So, when you stop the motorcycle today, when you stop the motorcycle, when you take off, if you do this, every time your foot taps the ground, that's 10 push-ups as well. 10, 20, 30, right? Yeah, I don't know. I got a sixth sense for this. I don't know what it is. We're not duck walking today, okay? That's the goal. Listen, if you don't feel comfortable doing something, I'm going to give you a little bit of grace, not much, because the whole point of this is to step outside of our comfort zones. Most people are not comfortable doing this. So if you just say, I'm not going to do it because I'm not comfortable, which most motorcycle riders do, then you're not going to get anywhere, all right? So don't worry about that. This is not a boot camp. There's no pass. There's no fail. None of that stuff, guys. So try to relax. Who's nervous? Okay, good.
We're on new bikes.
It's perfectly normal. She said we're on new bikes.
I just went to service. They're like, believe me.
Yeah. Well, you took your bags off, so you're good. You're good. You're good. Okay. All day today, when we're stopping these motorcycles and starting these motorcycles, everything that we do today, I want it to be smooth and graceful. Okay? So when you stop, only one foot should be coming down, which is your left foot. And when it comes down, I want it to go ding or heel toe. That's so important. When we were out in Texas test riding these bikes, a lot of the roads we ended up on were gravel roads, right? And so you got to make a U-turn. That's exercise number 4, to keep the bike straight up. But even if it wasn't a U-turn, when it was time to stop, you know how many people I saw almost dropping the bike? Because they're stopping the bike and putting their foot down like this. The bike's falling, right? So just, that's what I want. Let's talk about this. Let's break down the first 5 steps, because what you said was, I didn't memorize them. So I've had people come out and they're ready. I can see it in their face. I memorized it. 1, 2, 3. I know them all. Then when I asked them why are they important, what's the purpose of it? No idea. So we're going to go over that because it's important that you know why we're doing this. Step number 1, make sure it's in first gear. Why is that important? Well, what you're going to realize is things that, the more you learn how to ride this motorcycle, things that you used to worry about, you're not going to worry about anymore. And things that you never worried about, now you will. Like group rides, right? But if my motorcycle's sitting right here, like all you weren't here when I was doing like a slow ride, bringing the bike to a stop, and then the bike started to fall. And in that moment, I had to make a decision. So I just let it fall and, you know, I did like a drop catch, opened the clutch, and just missed this bike. My point is, if my bike is sitting right here, screw my bike. Paige, if your bike is right here, and I ask you to move your bike over here, tell me what you're going to do. It's not a trick question. Just tell me what you're going to do. You said,
My bike's here, yours is right in front of it.
no, your bike's here. This is right in front of it. I'm just asking you to go over there. Exactly. That's what most people would do. You're either going to back the bike up or turn the handlebars and duck walk the bike. That's what 98% of motorcycle riders will do. And so if that's your approach to that, being in the wrong gear is not a big deal, because you're never going to feel like it's a big deal because you're walking the bike. Once you straighten the bike out and you go to start, if it feels wrong, you're already straight. It's not a big deal. But the way I ride, if I'm in this position, I'm going to turn my handlebars and I'm going to actually let the bike fall into a lean and catch it with the clutch. If I'm in the wrong gear, my bike's going to drop. So first gear for me is important, and it's going to be important for you too, because your options are going to start changing. Okay? That's first gear. Second, cover the rear brake. Why is that important? The rear brake gives us correction and control on our motorcycle. Now, to ensure that we don't apply too much pressure or stab at it, that's why we keep our foot on it, so that if we need it, correction. Like everything we do on the bike today should be subtle. All of our movements should be smooth. Throttle, clutch, rear brake. So if I see your clutch hand going like this, I'm going to tell you. And that's why I will zoom that in on the video too. So we cover the rear brake so that we can apply gentle pressure. Keep in mind, guys, clutch control reigns supreme. The rear brake is just to give us correction and control. Make sense? Step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Edith, what's going to happen if you what's going to happen if you, at a standstill, you open up your clutch with no throttle? Oh, hi, Edith.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's going to stall. Yeah, motorcycle's going to stall. So that's why we have to preload the throttle. And that, you know, people, how much should I preload? People want a number. It depends on your bike, right? I like to say about 2,000. I'd rather it be higher than lower, right? Now, if you're riding, how does your motorcycle idle? Does it idle smoothly, or does it idle like this? Boom, 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 boom. Smooth. What kind of motorcycle is it?
It's like XR 1000.
XR 1000. That's not telling me anything. What kind of motorcycle is it?
Oh, it's a Sport Touring.
What kind of motorcycle is it? What brand?
Oh, V.I.Preloader.
There you go. That's like me asking them, what kind of Harley? Oh, FLS. I don't know what that shit means. How does your motorcycle idle? Smooth? It's pretty choppy? What kind of motorcycle is it?
It's a
Ducati. Okay. So a Harley Davidson idles, right? So we preload the throttle. We bring in the RPMs above idle, because as soon as you start opening that clutch, it's going to go down anyway. Your bike is asking for power. That's why it stalls with not enough power. Preload it, listen to the sound today, guys. That's what I want you to do. Concentrate on what it sounds like. If you need to look down at the RPMs to associate that sound, that's fine. I don't want you doing that all day though. I want you to be able to hear when it doesn't sound right. Again, this is something you're gonna pick up. If you know what it's supposed to sound like, you'll hear it, right? Okay. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Now this is gonna depend on what you're doing, right? Because the reason I say the preload, the keeping it loaded is more important than the preload is if I don't preload and the bike stalls, as long as I was going straight, no big deal. But a lot of the times we're keeping it loaded while we're in the middle of a maneuver where we're turning and leaning. So that's why it's more important. But again, out here, the worst that's gonna happen is the bike drops, not a big deal. Keep your feet on the footboards or the pegs, unless it doesn't make sense to, right? All right, we gotta use some common sense standards. Because I've had people, like when I say head and eyes, look at me. They'll make the turn. I'm standing right here. And the turn's over. They're still looking at me. Look where you want to go. All right. Step number 4. Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. So when you guys take off today, I want your bike, the front suspension I'm always paying attention to. I don't want to see a lot of movement in it. A lot of movement means herky-jerky. Now, I expect you to be herky-jerky in the beginning. That's how, we're slow dancing with the motorcycles today. Who here is good at slow dancing? Who here is, who here is part of the rhythmless nation? All right. Yeah, exactly, smooth things out. So that's what I equate this to. This is about being in rhythm and being smooth. But when you're trying to figure this out, it's like dancing with 2 left feet. So don't worry about that. It will smooth out over time because the smoothness is your comfort. Your comfort in trusting what you feel. So we're going to be in our feelings today. I say this all the time. And what I'm referring to is what you physically feel on that motorcycle and fear, that feeling. The fear, don't let it consume you, okay? Try not to. Try not to. I try to choose my words very carefully, right? Because fear is not something you can just turn off, okay? All right. So when we talk about taking off smoothly, opening up the clutch smoothly, if I open up my clutch nice and smooth, my intention is to go straight, and I feel my bike starting to turn. Murphy, what's happening there?
It's falling.
That's right. That's the start of a fall. Is everybody clear about that? So here's the problem. The bike is starting to fall, and the person on the bike is not correcting it. So it's just going to keep falling. And they wind up, it happens all the time in my private lessons. They're like, I don't understand. Why do I keep ending up over here? What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power to run real.
What is it?
Enough power to run real.
Enough. I'll take that. Sufficient. Yes. Enough, sufficient. It's equivalent. Okay. So if I open up my clutch and the bike is starting to fall, clutch will correct it. Now, let's talk about the 5 stages of the friction zone. I don't need to go over picking up your foot. That's self-explanatory. Oh, but when you do pick up your foot, you don't need to do this. Remember, step 4 is as soon as it starts to move, pick up your foot. So as soon as you feel it starting to move, pick up your foot. Okay? Okay. 5 stages of the friction zone. Does everybody know what the friction zone is? Oh, I've learned not to presume everybody knows all of these terms. And if you don't know something, guys, please ask. All right? This is, it's just not that kind of thing, right? All right, and I prefer you ask questions because even if everybody here knows it and you don't, somebody watching it probably wants to ask the same question. Okay, 5 stages of the friction zone, which doesn't technically exist. I just made it up because it makes this easier to understand. Stage 1. Well, let's talk about stage 0. It's not one of the stages. But stage 0 is when your clutch is all the way to the grip. No power at all. Stage 1. Now, here's what's going to differ. The distance between 0 and 1 is going to differ on our motorcycles because some people adjust their clutches. If it's a hydraulic clutch, it's already going to be further out, blah, blah, blah. But once you get to stage 1, that distance is pretty much the same on every motorcycle. It's not a lot of distance, right? Stage 1 is when the bike first starts to move. Stage 2, a little more. 3, 4, 5. Once you pass 5, you're not in the friction zone anymore. The bike can just go. So remember, we talked about the rear brake giving us correction and control, right? Your motorcycle is designed to be ridden in the friction zone. So we don't have to worry about clutches or anything like that. But sometimes, if I'm using just my clutch, I have to be perfect with it for me to do things slow speed maneuver wise. So can I do everything out here with just my clutch? Absolutely. But it's good to practice that, to practice my clutch control. But out in the real world, I need to use the rear brake because the rear brake and power to the rear wheel, they work together in harmony. That's what keeps your bike up. So when I open my clutch into the friction zone, that's to get the bike to stand up. But if I go into a stage 2, 2 might be too much speed. 1 might be not enough speed. But if I stay in 2 and give a little bit of pressure on the rear brake, it's going to keep my speed down. So what that also does is help me be a good slow dancer. Because without that, if I'm manipulating my clutch, my bike is, even if it's doing it slightly, it's still doing it. Whereas if I can keep my clutch where it is, keep my throttle where it is, and just drag the rear brake, smooth, smooth. You know what? With that being said, I want to show you guys something. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, foot up. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop. So also when you're coming to a stop today, guys, now I want your foot coming down smoothly. If your foot ever comes down like this, the bike was falling, right? And it's falling because you don't have enough power on the rear wheel, okay? We're gonna talk about stopping, right? I'm gonna get to that. But what I'm about to show you is, I'm gonna make some circles on this motorcycle. I'm gonna open my clutch up to a stage 2, and I'm gonna stay in a stage 2 in that circle. I'm just gonna be applying light pressure to my rear brake. I'm not gonna stab at the brake. I'm gonna find a sufficient amount of pressure and just stay there. The problem is when people start doing slow speed stuff, when you get nervous, they start changing things. I watch somebody approaching a U-turn, I'm like, oh good, speed's perfect, everything's perfect. And then as soon as they turn, they start changing stuff. And that's what messes it up, right? Jeff! So, I'm gonna make that turn straight up. And then I'm gonna go into a lean. In order for me to lean, what do I need to add, Rich? Speed. So, I'm not gonna open the clutch anymore. I'm gonna stay in 2. I'm just gonna come off the rear brake a little bit. Coming off the brake is gonna give me the speed I need. Then when I wanna go back straight up, I'm just gonna apply some more pressure. Come back straight. And then I'm gonna come to a smooth stop right in front of you guys. And I'm gonna be in the friction zone on the rear brake until I put my foot down. Then I'm gonna put my clutch in. And that's the problem. When people come to a stop, most people at the end of the stop, well, first let me say, most people are gonna stay in speed as long as possible. Because as long as the bike has speed, you don't have any responsibility. You don't have to be the boss of the motorcycle. By the way, that's the reason why the channel is called this. Because 10 miles per hour or less, it's all on you, right? Got to be the boss. And the boss of anything has a high level of responsibility. So, and that's you. And, or when they get to the end of the stop, as soon as they feel the bike falling, that in their mind equals, that's time to stop. 2 feet out, front brake, abrupt stop. But we'll talk about the stopping. First, I just want to show you this. I'm going to keep my clutch right where it is. Oh, you know what? Here's the example right here. What am I going to do? I don't have to lean it here, though. All right, first gear. Cover the rear brake. Let me say this to you guys. This is a perfect example. So in this in this instance, I'm going to make a turn with a human being right here, right? Sometimes when I'm going to make a turn like that, I don't want to take any chances. So I'm not going to just be covering the rear brake. Right from the start, I'm going to be applying pressure to it. I'm going to open the clutch up enough so that the bike stands up. I don't want it to lean. I'm opening up enough rear brake. I'm correcting it right from the start. And then you might even see the bike do this. That's fine, okay? I'm trying to let you know what I'm doing in this situation. If I have more room, I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to do that. First gear, cover the rear brake, do it every time. Preload, I'm gonna start with the handlebars turn though. Preload, As soon as the bike starts to move, foot up, rear brake, all right. All right, this is a good spot in the friction zone. I'm gonna stay right here. Just using the rear brake. Clutch, same spot. Throttle, steady, just using the rear brake. Now if I want to lean, just come off the brake a little bit. I'm still dragging it. If I want to go back straight up, pressure, I can come to a stop. I'm still in the friction zone. Right? All right. Come off the brake. Now it's all clutch. Now I got to manipulate the clutch. But if I find a good spot, I'm just going to keep it here. This is working. Too much speed, I don't like it. Rear brake, just a little. Straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Now I pull the clutch in. Right there, if I pull the clutch in just a second too early, the bike's going to start falling. It's the only thing keeping the bike up. So if I take it away, of course it's going to fall. And keep this in mind. This bike at slow speeds always wants to fall. It's on two wheels. The slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. Right? This is just, you know, it is what it is. It's gravity. So the slowest this bike is ever going to go is the beginning of a start and the end of a stop. That's why people don't like starting, and that's why you'll see people's feet out until the bike speed goes up, then they pick their feet up. No, we're not doing that today, right? So let's talk about the clutch. What I want you guys to do, remember we talked about sufficient power, and here's why that word's important. If I open up my clutch, a lot of people start from the grip. I don't want you to start from the grip today. So step number 4 for you is going to be slowly open the clutch until you feel the bike entering stage 1. As soon as you feel that, pull it right before it. So now, instead of your clutch being all the way to the grip, you're not in the friction zone, you're right before stage 1. So when you need that power, boom, it's right there. You don't have to search for it. So what happens is, if somebody goes to do something and they feel fallen, even if they know, open up the clutch, when they're opening up the clutch to find the power, by the time they get to stage 1, the bike has leaned over too much. So now that power is not sufficient. It's going to keep falling. So that's why anytime you feel something today, I need you to do something as soon as you feel it. And what I'm talking about, the feeling is falling. As soon as you feel it, address it. And address it with the clutch. And you don't have to do anything crazy, but keep this in mind too. Even if you open it quicker than you thought you wanted to, doesn't matter. The quicker you open it, you can close it. And that's why we're covering the rear brake, to correct what you did. Okay? So I want you to be in control. What's the 3 C's of Preloader Nation, Paige? What's the 3 C's of Preloader Nation, Paige? She said, Edith, 3 C's of Preloader Nation? She stopped laughing quick.
Control.
Uh-huh.
Confidence.
Yeah.
Commitment.
Consistency.
Almost.
Consistency. That was excellent. Confidence, control, and consistency. Right? Confidence is always first because everything follows that. Okay? So, like I said, slowly open it till you feel the bike move a little bit, then pull it right before it. Now when you need that power, it's there. As soon as I feel it, clutch. Clutch. And so now here's the other thing. Sometimes you can open it, and sometimes people open it and they open it and keep it there. Now it's too much. So that's where open close comes from. That's what I was talking to you guys about. Open close is referring to the clutch. You're going to be doing open close all day. It's always relevant. Trust and believe is everybody familiar with trust? Who's not familiar with trust and believe? You're not. Okay. You will be. Trust and believe is always relevant, and open close is always relevant, right? Because sometimes you giving power, taking away. Giving, taking away. It's give and take out here. Okay? All right. Any questions about any of that? So, stopping smoothly. When you stop these motorcycles, because the first exercise we're going to be doing are smooth, short starts and stops between these cones, 15 feet apart. And this is usually what I start every private lesson with. But sometimes I can't start with that because it's too much for people. Because you need to get comfortable riding this bike very slowly and understanding that it's not going to drop as long as you provide the power that's keeping it up. It's just that simple. Okay? when I'm bringing that bike to a stop, remember, if I'm coming to a stop out there in the real world, pull the clutch all the way in because I don't need the power. And I let the bike coast. Downshift, clutch is still in. Take it all the way down to first gear. And I'm going to let it coast until I get to the end of that stop. I might not ever need to go back into the friction zone. So, oh, Paige, I'm coming to you again. I'm sorry. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none. Your balance to keep the bike upright at slow speeds. 100. 0? 0? 100? Okay. 100? 0? 0? All right. 50. Okay, 0 is the correct answer, right? We always have to get that information out because there's a lot of misinformation out there. When people tell me I can't balance my bike, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? So how is our balance relevant, right? How many times have you seen somebody fall off the bike? If there's still power on that bike and it touches the ground, it'll pick right back up. It doesn't need us, right? It doesn't need us with power, sufficient power on that rear wheel. The motorcycle's balance is relevant, and sometimes it's going to work out. I can tell the difference whether the balance worked out or if it was you. So if I'm coming to the end of that stop, I'm always standing by waiting for the report. The report is from my brain, and the report is I feel falling. So because I know I'm coming to the stop, as soon as my handlebars start to go like this, I preload my throttle. You're always going to preload first. 3 comes before 4. And then I go into stage 1. Now stage 1, once it straightens me out a little bit, boom, if that's working, I'm going to stay there. But keep in mind, the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. So 1 might not work anymore. It's no longer sufficient. Stage 2. But the whole time I'm braking. The braking is progressive. The problem is I'll tell somebody stop here, and they'll wait till they get there to brake. And that's why it's like this, right? Brake, 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 brake. Friction zone, listen to it, brake, 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 brake. And what I do sometimes is right at the end of that stop, I just do this to my clutch. Just a little open and brake at the same time. Because I want my bike to stop straight up. I don't want to be leaning at all. Because if I'm leaning, it was falling. Now again, listen, it's not going to always work out that way, and that's fine. We're still on 2 wheels. But I want you to be annoyed when you can't stop smoothly. That's what I want at some point, because I do realize that once you do it, you always want to do it. You can feel it's like, oh my God, because it's total control. You have total control of that motorcycle. Taking off is the same way. Open up my clutch nice and smooth. Now, if the balance and everything worked out, stage 1 is fine. I don't have to do anything else. But just in case I don't have enough space, that's where open close comes in. So in this exercise, or something close, every now and then I'll ride my motorcycle. I think it happened actually I did a video where I pulled out my garage and then I squeezed between my 2 cars and I had to stop because my clutch hit the handle, so I pulled my clutch in. So now I'm between my 2 cars and I have to start moving. In that kind of situation, I can't afford for my handlebars when I start to go like this because I'm going to hit one of my cars. So in that case, I got to do an open close. Not just open, because that's what most people do. When in doubt, throttle out. It sounds nice, but, you know, it's not going to always work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open close. If I open up to a 2, remember, what does it want to do with power? Go straight. I need it to go straight, so that's all that is, but I don't need to stay there. Open close. So in that case, I told you I don't want to see the suspension moving. But if you do an open close, yes. But it should go up and come right back down. Open close. Rear brake. Okay? Questions? All right. Now she said, when you say close, it doesn't mean close. It means go back to 1. Sometimes. So the answer to a lot of the things we're doing out here, guys, is it depends. If the open, for instance, my driveway is on a downhill. So my open, I didn't need to be in 1. I had enough momentum at that point where I was fine. No, but it's no issue being in 1 either, right? Actually, most of the time you are going to be 2 to 1. So if you hear me say 2 to 1, I'm telling you 2 to 1. When we do the slow ride, I'm going to say 2 to 0 or 1 to 0, right? We'll talk about that when we get to it. Okay. Any questions about anything? Yes, Jeff.
Do you find that if somebody's at a stoplight and the bike falls to the right, is that due to a clutch error or more the leg being lifted up?
You mean when they're sitting still?
Yeah.
Okay. So Jeff's question is, when you're at a stoplight and somebody's bike falls to the left, you said? To the right. Well, here's what that is. They're kind of messing up the triangle, not the riding triangle, and sometimes it's shorter people. Their foot is really close to the bike. If you keep your foot really close to the bike, it's not going to take much to tip the bike one way, right? So put your foot out just a little bit more. Let the bike lean on that leg, just a little bit, right? We're going to talk about that too. That kind of helps you too when you're making right turns and left turns. Remember I asked you before about throw and catch and drop and catch? Okay, so if I'm going to make that left turn, a lot of the times people go to make a left turn. I'm talking about from a stop straight up. They go to make a left turn and the bike goes straight. That's too much clutch, first of all. But I tell them, drop and catch. All that means is turn the handlebars, and when you go to move, ever so slightly, let the bike drop to the left. And as soon as you feel that, stage one. That's a drop and catch. That's an easy drop and catch. Extreme ones are stuff Lori's going to be doing today. Or maybe Rich. A throw and catch is if you're making a right turn. Now our left foot's down, so naturally the bike most likely going to be leaned a little bit to the left. That's why those are a little bit easier. But sometimes when people want to go right, they wind up going left or going straight. And it's because the bike is starting leaning that way a little bit. So to throw it, you got to throw it to the right. Ever so gently, it doesn't take much. Throw, clutch. Now because if you throw and you don't catch it, it's just going to keep going. You're going to end up in a lean. So, and you got to catch it right away, because if you wait too late, now you're going to need more clutch. So we don't want to get there. Anything that we do on these motorcycles, the movements are so small. The only time they get big is if you wait too late to do something. Period. Fast or slow. Okay? All right. And if I'm selling you all this when I'm yelling out, throw and catch. You ain't gonna know what the hell I'm talking about anyway. But throw and catch or 2-to-1 or stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. All right, so the first exercise we're gonna do today, guys, is smooth, short starts and stops. Cones are 15 feet apart. That's not really relevant. Start at a cone, stop at a cone. Don't let your front wheel pass the cone. Because this is also about, you need to be situationally aware of your motorcycle. That's why I tell everybody, don't just buy a motorcycle and get married to it. You have to date it first. Lori dated the crap out of her motorcycle, right? And this is the dating ground, right? The parking lot or the range and the date. And what do you do on the date? Sometimes you slow dance, which, so that's what this is, right? If you have a fixed fairing motorcycle, you have no clue where your front wheel is. That's why you have to practice. You shouldn't have to be able to see it to know where it is. Judgment, right? So, smooth start, smooth stop. What I don't want to see is, no. Start smooth, stop smooth. And again, what you do to this bike is going to depend on what you feel, right? Period, what you feel. So if I open up my clutch and it's smooth and there's no problem, I don't have to change anything. I do want to show you guys open close because it's very subtle. So in a situation like this, I want to pull up to this pole and stop. I want to do it smooth. I want to pick my foot up right away. So I'm going to have to do an open close, friction brake, smooth stop. So my suspension is going to go like this. Let me try to do it without that first. Hold on. See if the balance works out. First gear. Covered over brake. Reload. Yeah, see? See how it's already falling? So screw that. Open close. It's just a quick, that's all it is. Quick open close, right? Friction brake. Smooth stop. And when we stop, I want the handlebars squared. Don't stop at the handlebars turn, okay? Not the end of the road, but don't get in the habit of doing it because that's when the bike drops, okay? Smooth start, smooth stop. Head and eye straight ahead. If you want, you could be on the brake right away. But remember, light pressure. Ah! All right. Preload, clutch. There's the movement, pull it in right before it. So now I'm good. Foot up, 2 to 1. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. You're still gonna feel probably a little bit of movement in your handlebars, but work that out. Give it more clutch, but keep braking. That's the whole point, keep braking. All right, let's do it. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, see, I didn't like that stop. Wipers falling to the left. I want to see handlebar movement in this exercise. If your handlebars are straight, that wasn't good, I passed the cone. If your handlebars are straight the whole time, you're going too fast. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There we go, I like that one. Boom, all right, let's do it. Look at that, see how smooth the foot comes up? Friction brake, beautiful. Throttle is steady. Okay, right there, her clutch was all the way in. That's why that happened at the end. All right, come on, Lori, clean that up. Good, friction brake, friction brake. Good job. See, and that's what happens when you pull a clutch in too early at that speed. Yeah, it's gonna start falling immediately. All right, you ready? Head and eye, straight ahead. First cone. No preload. Okay, what's step number 3? Preload the throttle. Yeah, you didn't preload there. And so your whole engine is shaking because it's trying to stall. So let me hear your preload. Give me more. There you go. That's where I want you. I want you to hear that. All right. Next cone. Slowly release the clutch. Keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. Keep it loaded. Good, good, good. Start braking. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. No, that wasn't the problem. You pulled the clutch in too early. Okay. Remember, keep it in the friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Then pull it in. All right. Good. Good. Foot up. Start braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction. Easy on the brake. That's okay. It's okay. You heard start braking and say, okay, bam. No. Yeah. Gradual. Gradual. Okay. Good. Foot up. Good. Pull it in a little bit. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. You know why it's going that way, right? Not enough clutch. It's falling to the right. Okay? Let me straighten you out. So remember, when I said, when you open the clutch up to, let's say, a stage 2, you don't have to stay there. 2 to 1. All right, 2 to 1. Get it to stand up and pull it back in a little. All right. Preload. Give me some more. All right, clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Pull it in a little, just a little. Brake in, keep it open. Brake, 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 brake. See, you're still pulling it in early. Because that's the first thing people do when you feel fear. Clutch in. That just makes it worse. Just keep it where it is. Try it again. Preload. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Open the clutch. Open it. All right, pull it in a little bit, just a little. Start braking, braking, keep the clutch there. Brake, 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 brake. Better, nah, it's better. All right, just park over here. Yeah, it's 100% natural that when the bike is falling, you want to pull that clutch in. That's just going to make that fall 10 times worse, or the falling feeling, I should say. Good. Good, good. Beautiful. See the heel toe? It helps them time that stop. Once the heel goes down, you finish it off with the brake. Good. One more. All right, a little slower, Rich. A little slower. Good. See how it's falling to the right? And he corrected it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent, Rich. Excellent. And that's why I told him to slow down. I want you to feel something, and I want you to do something. That simple. That's my security right there. That's Ian from New Jersey. Beautiful. Good, good. All right, little fall in there, no big deal. Good, good. See his handlebars? Good. Outstanding, one more. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, we can't end on that one. Let's do another one. Good, nice smooth takeoff, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, you passed the cone, do one more. Beautiful, man. All right, Jeff, you ready? Show them how it's done. All right. All right, Jeff, believe it or not, too much speed. That's why your handlebars are straight as an arrow. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Pull it in a little, good. All right. Good, friction brake, 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 brake. There you go, one more. Good, brake, 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 brake. Good job, man. I think somebody's been working with that guy. Foot up. All right, I don't have to say it, do I? Too much speed.
Yeah.
2 to 1, Edith, 2 to 1. Good, good, brake, 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 brake. All right, so what's happening there is you're not braking enough.
Okay.
If you don't brake enough, when you get to the stopping point, it's always gonna be like this.
Got it.
As soon as you start moving, start braking.
Got it.
Good, brake, start braking, braking, brake, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Woo, that's what I'm talking about, Edith. Do it again. Good, good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Woo, that's what I'm talking about. One more time. Good, good, work that out. Clutch, 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 clutch. Love it, give me another one. Excellent. That was excellent, guys. And listen, you saw how our bike started turning to the right? Not enough clutch. But you see how she didn't panic? She corrected it. That's why she didn't go past that outside line over there. Just outstanding. All right, too much speed, 10 push-ups, front brake grab. Too much speed, too much speed.
Slower? You want slower?
You're opening up the clutch into like a stage 2 and staying there. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Just get it to stand up. All right, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep the clutch open, brake, brake, brake. Yeah, see? It feels different. But the more you feel it turning, the more clutch you need to give it. All right? See, that's too much speed. What you're doing now is opening up the clutch to get it to a speed where it can coast into the stop. But we don't want that. I want you to be the boss. I want you to have to use the friction zone to keep this bike upright and smooth in that stop. That's why your stops are like this, because you're waiting till you get here to brake. As soon as you start braking, 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 progressive, braking, braking. No matter what you're doing with that clutch, you're still braking because this is where you need to stop, okay? Let's try that again. Foot up, pull the clutch in a little bit, start braking, 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 braking. There you go, there you go, do that again. Show me it's not a broken clock. Friction brake, 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 too much speed. Too much speed, yeah. All right, you can park. You know, I tell people all the time, I know you think you're going slow. You're not going my slow. And so, depending on what we're doing, that speed's appropriate, but not for this. On a Ducati, this is Sam. Good, good, good. Beautiful, do it again. All right, start out a little slower, right? I don't want people creating like a lot of momentum here. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Woo! Keep going, man. Nice. Make sure those bars are straight. Good, 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 good. One more, one more. Good, good, good. Outstanding, Sam. Outstanding. Always good to see different types of motorcycles out here. I tell you guys all the time, this is not just about baggers, but people with baggers come out because they intimidate people more because they're bigger and they're heavier. But the rules don't change. All right, too much speed. Yep, start out slower. Good. That's 10. So here's what's happening. You're opening up your clutch into like a stage 2, and you're keeping it there, and then you're pulling it all the way in and trying to coast into the stop. That's not what I want, because once you pull the clutch all the way in, you don't have any control really. You're just hoping everything works out. Go to 2 when you start, 2 to 1. So that way you're not going that fast. 2 to 1, work it out. If you need to go back to 2, fine, but make sure you're braking the whole time so that when you get here, it's smooth. Keep your clutch open all the way until you put your foot down, then pull it in. Good, pull it in. Pull in a little, there we go. Friction brake, see it's too much clutch. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Get that foot up, pull it in a little, pull it in a little. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Better, try that again. That's okay. Foot up, pull it in a little. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Woo, that's what I'm talking about, do that again. Open it, good, 2 to 1, go back to 1. Brake, 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 brake. Good job, man. That's what I'm talking about. Again, people are in the habit of, let me just get the bike up to a little bit of momentum so I don't have to do anything. But no, we're here to work today. We're here to step outside of our comfort zone, and that's what that's all about. 2 to 1, work it out. This is Dick on the BMW. All right, Dick, too much speed, and remember, when you start moving, that foot comes up right away. 2 to 1, Dick, 2 to 1. Head nod, straight ahead. Foot up, pull the clutch in a little. Friction brake, friction brake. It's too much speed. Like if you can, right now your handlebars are pretty straight. That lets you know it's too much speed. I should see your handlebars. I want you to work it out. We're not gonna let the bike do it. So when you open up the clutch, as soon as it picks up, pull it in a little bit. Work it out. Keep the clutch open all the way until you put your foot down. Then pull it in. Foot up, good. Good, good, good. Clutch, brake, brake, brake. Better, better. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There you go. And that would have been smooth. His foot just got stuck. Good, nice and easy. Start braking, 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 braking. Nice. One more. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, a little fast on that one. Good park. All right, too much speed. Brand new CVO. You know it's brand new, guys. Look, he still got the sticker for the. All right, remember, 2 to 1. Don't open it and just keep it open. You're gonna go too fast. Preload. Good. Clutch, foot up. Pull it in a little bit. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Pull it in too much. Remember, you're stopping at the cone. Next cone. Good. All right, too much clutch. So what you're doing is you're opening it a lot and then pulling it in, and you're letting momentum pull you into the stop. 2 to 1. I want you to work it out. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Preload. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And start out with some more friction, some more preload. Let me hear your preload. Easy on that rear brake. I want more preload. Give me some more preload. Let me hear it. And you're gonna have to change these. These are too low for you. Good. Keep it loaded. Clutch, nice and easy. Pull it in a little, pull it in a little. Brake in, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, try that again. Less clutch. Good. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, too much speed, too much speed. Got Mike and Lori over there working with Paige. That's just awesome, man, that's awesome. It's a nice looking road, nice looking street glide. Good. Not only is it a nice looking street glide, you got some nice looking Indy Ridge boots on. Awesome. He said, I love them. All right, listen, Tony. Open, close. Don't keep the clutch open the whole time. It's too much speed. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Start braking right from the start. Preload. Oh, too much clutch. Too much clutch. See, and your hand's moving like this. It's too much. So I don't know if you were here when I talked about this, but remember, I don't want you starting from the grip. That's what's happening, and that's why it's so, because you're trying to, yeah, start right before stage 1. That way your hand's like this, not like this, okay? But I want you to open it, pull 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Preload, give me some more. Good, clutch, 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 pull it in a little, rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, a little too heavy on that brake, a little too much speed. It's okay. Preload.
It's so much easier to park on.
So what's happening is you're opening the clutch too much to begin with. So once you get all that speed and you know you have to stop, that's why everything is abrupt. 2 to 1. As soon as it picks up, pull it into 1. Preload. Clutch. Nice and easy. Pull it in a little bit, pull it in a little. Too much clutch. So it's not just that it's too much clutch, you're keeping it open too long in 2. You're going up to stage 2 and keeping it there too long. And I understand why, because it makes you feel comfortable. 2 to 1. Just work it out with the handlebars, okay? Preload. Clutch, 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 pull it in a little, pull it in a little. All right, we're gonna work on it, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride, but first we're gonna talk about this. Any questions in that exercise? So listen, guys. That exercise is the bread and the butter of everything slow speed as far as I'm concerned. And the reason I say that is right away, because you have a limited distance and I'm not allowing you to do things herky-jerky, you have to be in full control. And so some of you guys did what most people do. Opened up the clutch a lot, kept it open, and then pulled it in and let the bike coast to the stop. It's not what I want. We are here to work today. We're here to step outside of our comfort zones and do stuff that doesn't really, you're not really accustomed to doing. So I understand why you do stuff, because comfort, you want to be comfortable. You want to step outside of that a little bit, okay?
Breaking bad habits,
That's right, bad habits. That's just an instinct, right? But bad habits and instincts, yes, that's exactly what we're working on. And that's what that is. So, damn it, I forgot who it was, but it was Murphy. Once he did one stop smooth, and I saw him do like this. I saw Paige do it. I saw Edith do it too. She went, oh, okay. Yep. Once you know what to do, and now that's when it gets to the point where when you don't do it, you're like, shh, right? And the beauty of this exercise is you can practice it every time you ride. So practicing is always a state of mind, right? If you just do stuff and you're just doing it, it's one thing. But if you're coming to that stop and you're like, all right, friction, does everybody know what friction brake is? I'm sorry, I didn't go over that. Friction brake is being in the friction zone and braking at the same time. Some of you guys were waiting late to brake. That's why the stop was like this. Start braking earlier and then brake, 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 brake. You do it like that, it's gonna be smooth at the end. And trust me, it's gonna come a time where the ground is not, there's gonna be gravel or whatever it is. You're gonna know, this is what I meant earlier when I said there's things you're gonna worry less about. Like most people don't wanna ride in gravel, let alone turn in it. You're not gonna worry about that. As a matter of fact, you're gonna be looking for shit to do, right? Like I know people now that they can't stop doing U-turns. Matter of fact, when we were out in Texas test riding these Softails, and it happens every time. We do a photo shoot thing. They take us on some 2-lane windy road, and then you got to make a U-turn at the end of the road. So they were like, we got 2 turnarounds. One's down there. The turnarounds are all gravelly. So you know what I said to them? What are you talking about? The road is the turnaround. Just turn around on the road, right? Any questions about any of that? Practice that, guys. Now, I want you stopping the way we were supposed to be stopping all day. So let me be clear about this, guys, because I've said this before, and then Lori's the enforcer, because I'll say it and she'll go make sure you're doing it. Whether we're in an exercise or not, you should still be doing everything we're talking about. So if I say we're not duck walking, if we're in a line and you're waiting to go and the line progresses a little bit, that's what this exercise is. That's not time to duck walk the bike. That's why you don't have a lot of spaces. So if you want to, when the line progresses, if you want to wait there for a while, wait there until the person goes up a little bit and then practice this again. Don't run into anybody, right? But open, close, or 2 to 1, Work it out. I want your hand pause to do this a little bit. I want you to feel, I want you to need the friction zone at the end of the stop. Like I said, in the roll, you're not going to need it all the time. But here, I want you to need it because I need you to practice that. Let's talk about this too. When you're riding very slowly, it's not going to take much to throw the balance of the motorcycle off. Sometimes it could be a crack, unevenness, lumpiness. There's a stop in particular in Savannah where there's a stop sign and the road is all like this. So because I know that, we're always scanning, at least we should be. I'm evaluating the road, whether I'm going fast or slow. So when I see the road like that, I'm not going to wait till the bike goes like this because I know it's going to go like that. It's the end of my stop. Stage 2, rear brake. Now I'm good. I'm good. Bing. All right, so keep that in mind. Next exercise, guys. Exercise number 2, the slow ride. Now, sometimes this is the exercise I have to start people with because this is a little too much. In this exercise, we're not going to use the cones, but we're going to ride along them. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride. Do not pass me. All right? You're not allowed to use any brakes. This is all clutch. So like I told you earlier, this is 2 to 0 or 1 to 0. But the point is, if you open it up too much, you're screwed because you can't brake. Pulling the clutch is not going to be enough. Okay? I'm not going to be walking like this, so don't worry about it. I'm going to walk it. For Lori, I'm going to walk like this. Right? The rest of yous, that's New York talk. I'm going to walk at a normal pace. Head and eye straight ahead. And when you feel like you need power, like I feel like the bike's going to fall, initially, don't address it. Rephrase. Don't address it with the clutch. Start doing this with your bars. I want you to realize that you can do that. And when you absolutely need it, open, close. 2, 1, 0. Like, do it quick, because if you do it too long, you're going to pass me. And that's what this exercise is all about. This is all about getting you to feel, oh crap, and then realizing, oh crap, it's amazing. Something that small solves all of the fear. So sometimes people go, you can't do it too much because then it's the same thing. You're going to wind up passing me. Work it out a little bit, okay? Any questions on that? Anybody need a demo on that? Okay. Start from the same spot. All right, guys. Exercise number 2, slow ride. Beautiful. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Outstanding. 2 to 0, 1 to 0. Foot up, good. Pull it in, pull it in. Keep it in until you absolutely need it. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. No, you're good, you're good. Clutch, 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 clutch. There we go. Woo! Good, keep it in. You don't need it. Keep it in. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. Stop saying sorry. So she's saying sorry because the stop wasn't smooth, but that's why I don't let them cover the brake and have them go to it. Because, and we're going to talk about that, and this is why we cover it. All right, you ready, brother? All right, let's do it. Excellent. See, work out those bars. Head and eye straight ahead. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job, man. So right now she's preloaded the whole time. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. The point is, you said, let me try to stop nice and smooth like we did earlier. Yeah. So it's already in there. That's what I'm talking about, Edith. Very nice. See, it's already in there. Now, right there, if I tell her to, rear brake, she's still saying, okay, nice and easy, nice and smooth. But she didn't give enough rear brake, so the bike was still rolling. That's all. All right, you ready, Rich? Oh, 10 push-ups, front brake. Let's do it. Now, I've watched Rich at Lori and Mike's practice session, so I know he's good at this. Actually, he's good at all of this stuff. Look at this. Excellent. I'm way in front of him. Rear brake, smooth stop. Smooth enough. Good. Excellent. Now I think this bike idles higher. So don't really need a whole lot of keeping it loaded. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, brother. Bike folding over to the right a little bit there. Remember, a smooth stop all day means friction brake, smooth stop. All right, you ready? No brake. Let's do it. Good. Trust it, trust it, trust it. Clutch, clutch. There we go. Pull it in. Keep it in. You don't need it now. Work it out. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, brother. So the only reason that happened, he waited too late to address it. The bike's going to the left. Address it as soon as you feel it, and you won't end up over there. And then on the right, put a foot down. Clutch. All right, you ready? No brake, don't cover it. Just clutch. See the bike falling right there? I'd open the clutch up more. That whole engine is shaking. Make sure you keep the throttle loaded. There we go. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Not bad. Abrupt stop at the end, and I expected it. Remember, guys, you don't need to keep it loaded the whole time you're doing that if your clutch is all the way in. But if you're going to go in the friction zone, 3 comes before 4. His whole engine was shaking. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Very nice. And not only is it nice, look how cool he looks. Badass. Nice and smooth, effortless. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right. So remember, his RPMs are low because he doesn't really need it. But when I say smooth stop, I should hear his RPMs go up. I should hear a preload because we're friction braking, friction braking. Ready, Murphy? All right, no brake, don't cover it. All right, let's do it. Clutch. There we go. This is like an e-bike. I don't even hear it. All right, keep that clutch in. You're going to pass me. Work it out. Clutch. If you need it, quick. Open, close. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, brother. Good job. Pull the clutch in. If you need it, quick, open, close. Good. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Clutch. Yeah, not enough open, that's all. There we go. There we go. Now work that out. Good. It's okay. Clutch, that's all. You feel falling, guys? Clutch. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, man. That's why I do it, guys. We're going to talk about that. Good. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. You hear it almost stall? Good. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. All right. Rear brake, smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, okay. Excellent. Excellent. All right, guys. That was excellent, right? I'm talking to them, Paige, not you. right, we're gonna move on to exercise number 3, guys. Trust and believe. I'm looking forward to this exercise. A lot of newcomers here that's never done it before. But ask yourself a question: do you trust and believe? All right, let's do it. Any questions, guys? Exercise number 2. That was actually good. Now, some of you guys, where's Edith? So Edith was, the whole time she was going down, she was keeping it loaded. You don't need to do that. If your clutch is all the way in, you don't need to be preloaded. But some people will do that so they don't have to worry about it. They can just open, close. It's fine. But if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. And doing it the other way will give you practice, making sure that you preload right before you do it. Preload, boom. Preload, boom. And then at the end of it, when it's time to stop. Now, some of you guys know I'm going to do that. Some of you don't. That's why it stops like this. Right? Like I said, all day today, how are we stopping? Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing, smooth stop. Wrong foot. Bing, or heel toe. Rich does heel toe. Heel toe helps with coordination. Sometimes people put their foot down, then they got to put it down again. Not braking enough, right? Once your heel goes down, by the time, again, you're stopping the bike, so you know what you feel. As soon as your heel, when you say, I'm going to put my heel down, that means that you should be near the end of the stopping because the stopping started back there. Brake, 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 brake. Okay, I'm getting ready to stop. Foot out, heel. And now when the heel goes down, it's stopping at the same time with the brake. Here's what I loved. A couple of things. One, Edith, she came down. She came to the end. I'm like, all right, rear brake, smooth stop. She didn't just go, okay. I heard her preload, brake, 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 and then her foot kind of dragged a little bit. Everything was perfect. Not enough brake pressure, that's all. If she braked more, beautiful. But the point is, she didn't get out of smooth stopping. I heard the preload go up. Some of you guys, when I said, okay, smooth stop, no preload. You're just braking and putting the foot down. Coasting, that's why the bike's falling. Or again, you'll see, it's a process. But that's outstanding. And then Paige was like, can I go again? Absolutely. Knocked it out of the park. So, loved it. I love that, love that, love that. All right. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Who's unfamiliar with trust and believe? You are? Everybody else familiar with it? Oh, man, I love that. All right. So, let's do this. Oh, in case you guys don't know, this is Karen. If you see Karen in the comment section, in every comment section, that's Karen, that's her husband. Thanks for coming out. Always good to see her. All right. I'll start over here. Do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power? The question is, so I don't have to say it over and over, do you trust and believe that the motorcycle will not fall with sufficient power to the rear wheel? Yes?
Not 100%.
Bullshit. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Ian said yes. 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 Jeff just, he didn't say yes, he just shook his head.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Karen? Well, you don't. Yes?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. All right. So, most of you are FOS. Right? I'm not asking you if you understand. I'm not asking if you understand the concept or the technique. Just by watching you, I know a lot of you don't. If you put your foot down when you felt falling, you don't trust it yet. Right? That's what this next exercise is designed to do, is to help you trust and believe that as long as you have power, because I don't want you putting your feet out. So that's why you did your 10, right? Yeah. I don't want you putting your feet out. That's how we get hurt. This is not about being cool, but it looks cool. So I was going to tell you, and you, as he was going, I said, man, not only does he look good, he looks badass on the bike. Like, it looks good, right? If your motorcycle looks good and you know how to actually ride it, it looks even better, right? It looks good when you are controlling it. It's not it controlling you, right? So just keep that in mind. We're not trying to be cool, but it is cool. Why does it look so cool to everybody? 2% of people know how to do it. 2%. And I think that number's high, right? I'm being 100% serious. And so that's why it's always going to get attention. So, trust and believe. 5 steps that we're going to follow. We always follow the same steps. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Some of you guys are giving me preload like I'm charging you extra for it. I understand why too, because sometimes when people hear that sound in their mind, it's like, uh-oh, something's gonna happen. But remember, we talked, what reigns supreme, throttle or clutch, as far as bike moving, power? Who says power? Throttle.
Clutch.
It's clutch, right? It's clutch. So I don't care if your RPMs are at 9,000. If you go to stage 1, you're going to get a loud takeoff like this, nice and smooth. That's it. So when I say preload, I want you to hear it. Some of your engines, I see it shaking. And I get this too, guys. When you're nervous, I said it's hard to be smooth. I also realize if I ask you for 3 things, you're going to give me 2. If I ask you for 2, you're going to give me 1. It's like, God damn it, I just got down keeping it loaded. Now you want me to do this. And so what happens is you start focusing on the next thing and you forget about the first thing. Happens all the time, so don't worry about it. I say it all the time. If you guys do something and I've never seen it, I'll let you know. I started to say that's never happened, but the last private lesson I had, I told her to preload and she went like this. I've never had somebody go forward. She said, I told you I've never been on a motorcycle before. God damn. But she knew all the steps. She knew everything. I never talk about go like this, though. I thought everybody knew that. All right. So the purpose of this exercise. Oh, shit. Thanks, dear. Damn it, brand new. It's got scuff now. It's got time on the job. This is going to feel worse than it is for some people. But that's fine. That's the purpose of this. Step number 1, make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2, we're going to cover that rear brake. Step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. Step number 4, clutch. Just like I told you guys, we're going to bring it right before the friction zone. And we definitely need that. Step number 5, I'm going to say foot up. As soon as I say foot up, pick up this left foot, but I don't want the bike moving at all. At all. And when you feel the bike starting to fall, address it. This is no different than you doing the slow ride and me seeing the bike's getting ready to, and I'm saying clutch, clutch. It's the same thing. It just feels scary at the people because we're not moving. But we don't need to be moving. What does the bike always want to do with power? Sufficient power. Stand up and go straight. So here's what this exercise is not. I'm not trying to get you to balance the motorcycle. If you pick up your foot and the bike is just sitting there for a couple of seconds, that's the balance of the bike working out. That's fine. But eventually it's going to start falling. When you feel that, address it. So if you address it as soon as you feel it, that's the most you should see. If your bike ends up all the way over there, it just means you waited too late to address it. That's all. It's not a big deal. Don't give up, because that's what happens. It's falling. Somebody's opening their hand and it's still falling. It's not sufficient. That's why. And then they just pull the clutch in, bike over. Had to lay her down. How many people heard that bull crap? Right? But at the same time, it's not bull crap because like we said at the beginning, your options are limited to your skill level. So if you don't know anything else to do, yeah, you had to lay the bike down. What else are you going to do? You throttle out, I thought. Also, if you pick up your foot and the bike starts falling immediately, you're in the exercise. Open the clutch, right? But I can tell a difference. Here's what I expect. You're sitting here, head and eye straight ahead, throttle loaded, foot up. Nothing. You ain't going to do anything. Or I'm going to say foot up. You're going to go put it right back down. Right? All of that's fine. That's all natural. I get it. Or I'm going to say foot up and you're going to open up the clutch right away. You need to feel, I told you we're going to be in our feelings. You need to feel the motorcycle falling. That's how we associate this with falling, not putting out our feet. If you want somebody to remember something, you have to tie an emotion to it, a feeling to it. And the feeling here is fear. Oh crap, that's what I associate it with. I trust it and I believe it. Once you get this and you really trust it, everything else is easier to do because what's everybody worried about? Falling. But if you know that sufficient power keeps this bike up, and you know every time, for instance, everybody paid $300 to be here today. If your bike drops today with sufficient power to the rear wheel, I'll refund your money and quadruple it. That's how sure I am it's not going to happen. It's not going to fall. So if I trust that, then it doesn't matter how much I lean my bike. I know long as I'm in the proper stage of the friction zone, I'm good. And that's why I showed you guys me going around and just keeping my clutch right where it is. Because if it's working, I don't need to change it. What happens is people start changing stuff, and if they pull the clutch in too much and they lean, now it starts to fall. You know, you get it. Hold on, let me come over there. Okay.
I've had this question for a few watching your videos. When it's trust and believe, if it falls to the left or falls to the right, is any direction wrong?
Okay. His question is, if it falls to the left or to the right, is it wrong either way? No, it's going to fall whichever way it's going to fall. Because again, we're not in control of that really. Unless you pick your foot up like this. If you do that, you're going to throw it to the right. Pick your foot up nice and easy. I don't give a shit how you pick your foot up. It really doesn't matter. The point is, when you feel falling, you know, when you feel falling, I want you to address it. I'm going to be looking at the tread on the tire. When I say foot up, if I see it starting to move, I'm going to tell you, you're moving. I don't want it moving at all. I want you to trust it. And again, it's going to be easier to trust it if you address it as soon as you feel it. So I'm going to demonstrate it. Lori's going to yell out, foot up to me. So the reason I'm yelling it out is because I want this to be like an uh-oh moment. We don't plan uh-oh moments. So as soon as you hear it, don't think about it. Foot up. All right, 3, 2, 1, no. As soon as you hear foot up, I'm going to demonstrate it. As soon as I feel falling, I'm going to address it. And if I do that, whichever way the bike was getting ready to fall, that's the way it's going to go a little bit. And then at the end of this, guys, I want a smooth stop. Smooth stop. Now, I can say that, but people are so amped up over the foot up. Right? No. Smooth stop. And I'm not giving you a specific place to stop. So wherever it happens, well, don't be all the way down there, but you know. And then I'm going to do it again. And when she says foot up, I'm going to pick my foot up. And I'm going to let the bike fall a little bit further. Now, the reason I'm not worried about it is, again, I'm right before the friction zone. But if I wait a little bit longer, I'm not going to open up to stage 1. It's not going to be enough. I'm going to go to 2. You're probably going to even hear me throttle it. Even though I'm already preloaded. It just makes me feel better, right? Feel. See, that word's always going to come up. Questions? Demo. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, I'm ready. See, I addressed it as soon as I felt it. All right. First gear, cover the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Ready? Smooth stop. Look at the difference of where I am versus where I was. So this is all about addressing it. This is true for anything you're doing. If you address it as soon as you feel it, the falling is less, everything is less. Your movements are less, the pucker effect is less, all of that. Okay, questions? Put up. Smooth stop. Beautiful, the stop was trash. But she knows. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Nice, Rich. All right. Put up. Beautiful, Rich. You guys saw that? He went like this. He throttled the crap out of that. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Remember, use the friction zone coming up. Don't use momentum. If you use momentum, this is like a coin rolling across the table.
Yeah.
Got to keep power on that wheel, and that's what keeps it true. All right.
I hate this exercise. I hate it. I've been practicing it. I hate it.
Okay, good, man. Well, that's the whole purpose of doing it, so that you don't hate it anymore. All right, you ready? Head 9 straight ahead. Make sure you're preloaded. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right.
I hate this exercise.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Foot up. Now you're moving. Try it again, try it again.
I hate this exercise.
Ah, see, you got, stop saying it, man. Stop saying it. You're manifesting it. All right, preload. Foot up.
Now, when I feel that fall, I gotta run, right?
You gotta open the clutch.
Okay.
Yeah. But make sure you're loaded enough. We don't want to stall. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. There we go. Nice and easy. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And that was a momentum stop. I want you nice and slow, just like those cones. All right. You ready? First gear?
I'm ready.
Covering the rear brake, yes?
Yep.
Preload. Your bike's moving. There we go. Foot up. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Nice, Edith. Nice and easy. Good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah. All right, we'll work on that. All right. Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Stop, stop. All right, you were moving a little bit. All right, don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Good, good, good. Oh, man, that was it.
I was
Yeah.
waiting to like go down, go to the
No, no,
side.
no. You were good. You were good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. I want you guys riding up nice and slow. Nice and slow. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Yes. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Now you're moving. Try it again. Foot up. Smooth stop. Excellent. Excellent. Heard that preload come back up. Excellent. Nice and smooth. Get that foot up. Get that foot up. Slow down. Friction brake. Brake, 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 brake. All right. I like this. It's got handles I can hold on to.
Right. Push me back vertically.
All right, head and eye straight ahead. Preloading, good. Smooth stop. Make sure those bars are straight when you stop. Don't stop at the bars turn. Good job. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Nice and easy. So same thing as over there. You're opening the clutch too long. 2 to 1. All right. It's a good looking bike, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, head and eye straight ahead. Give me some more preload. Good. Keep it right there. Foot up. Clutch. So right there, it almost stalled. That's because you let out the preload. Make sure you keep it loaded. Give me some more preload. Good. Foot up. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Yeah, see? You're letting out the preload. So that time, I told you if I asked you for 3, you're going to give me 2. That time, that was perfect. You opened up the clutch, it was going to move. But you let the preload out. So it stalled. Keep it loaded, brother. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Woo! But it almost stalled again. Got to keep it loaded. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Good. Rear brake. Slow down, slow down. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, nice and easy. So right now you're feeling falling until your brain is like, time to stop. No. Friction zone, friction zone. And right there, when I say keep it smooth, you're opening up the clutch and keeping it there too long. That's why you're going so fast. 2 to 1. Okay. All right, you ready?
Yes.
First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Bring this right before the friction zone. Feel it starting to move, pull it right back in. Good. Keep it loaded, make sure you keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Paige. 2 to 1, nice and easy. 2 to 1. Pull it in a little. Good. Stay like that. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Beautiful. That's your best stop of the day. But I want you right here. It was, man. I want you right there on that line. All right. First gear. Covering. Oh, yeah. Okay. Preload. Preloading, keep it loaded. More.
2 RPM.
More. 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 Right there, listen to that. Head 9, straight ahead. Keep it there, listen to it. Right before the friction zone, yes. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You know what happened?
Something wrong with it?
Brake. You tried to open up the clutch, you're holding the brake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's what happens, people get nervous. No big deal, yeah. The brake, you were holding it back. The brake is always gonna win. I don't care what stage you're in.
Right.
All right, preload. More. More. Good. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You're holding with the brake again. Yeah, you're holding the brake. Reload, good. No, no. Make sure you're not in the friction zone. Don't be in the friction zone. Give me some more preload. Keep it there. Put up. Try it again. You're good right there. All right, preload. Put up. Clutch, clutch. One more time, one more time.
The brake.
Yeah, I know. The brake.
Right, sorry.
Take your foot off the brake. More preload. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. There we go. Almost took my camera out. Nice and good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Look at that. I saw his clutch hand at the end open up a little. That's what I'm talking about. All right. You ready? All right. Head 9 straight ahead. Preload. Foot up. All right. Try it again. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Good. Friction brake. Keep the clutch open. Friction brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
I got the big.
All right, you ready? Head 9 straight ahead. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, that's it. I'm telling you, practice that exercise and practice it. Practice it. Like Murphy said, I hate this exercise. Good. The purpose is to get to the point where you don't hate it. You love it. Or at least you like it. All right. Time to start turning, guys. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Let's do it. All right, guys. Any questions? Trust and believe. I got a question. What's up, Jeff?
One question is, do you find yourself adjusting for that RPM drop more than not, or do you think you preload it more and then allow for that so you don't have to mess with that?
All right. So his question is, are you always waiting for the RPM drop, or do you just preload more so that you don't have to worry about it? Option B. I always rather you be higher than lower, right? You're not going to have any issues with higher because what's determining the power? Clutch. So it doesn't matter. Now, that's why I keep telling you guys, you hear it? Now stop looking at it. Just listen to it. You need to get an ear for what it sounds like. So Sam's bike's going to sound different than your bike. But I can still hear it on Sam's bike. Your bike, I barely hear it. But maybe your bike is just quieter too. Make sure it's high enough when you open that clutch, it's not going to stall. And where's Miguel? Oh, Miguel, I'm telling you, when people are nervous, everything is like this. That includes your foot. So his foot's on the brake. The brake is always going to win. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in, right? And so he's opening up the clutch. Nothing's happening. The bike. If I see your bike sit, I know you're holding it back with the brake. So remember we talked about the stages of the friction zone. Stage 1, stage 2. Working in harmony, together. 3, 4, and 5, now you're making your bike fight. We don't want it to fight. So if you fight your bike out here today, I'm going to take the brake away from you, right? And I got to tell you, 8 out of 10 people that I do that, they actually do it better. Because all that does is let you see, oh, okay, if I could do it without it, then I can just use it just when I need it. and light pressure. When we did the slow ride, at the end of the slow ride, I told you guys, all right, smooth stop. Some of your stops were like, but that's why I do that. I want you to experience going to the brake versus already covering it. And it's a big difference. It's always like, yeah. Like I said, some of you guys knew it was coming. Okay, no questions? Trust and believe?
I just have a comment. That exercise, I feel like I learned more about my motorcycle in that exercise than the other two.
Now, she said, her comment is, I learned more about my motorcycle in that exercise than the other two. A, that shows you just where she is, right? B, my Tennessee ambassador said kind of the same thing. He said, that should be, everybody should have to do that. He said, as a matter of fact, you should make that number one. No, Mike, no. It might be number one as far as the importance, but we got to do other stuff first. All of this stuff is a process, right? And all these exercises build on one another. But I love that you said that, because if you feel that way, like Murphy said 7 times, we were only there about a minute, 7 times Murphy said, I hate this exercise. I hate it. So the reason I like that he said that, I like that he said that because if he hates it, that means he's practicing it. But I also know that that's the whole point. I want you to hate it until you love it, or at least like it, right? Because once you like that or love that, you're going to love doing other things. Like, it's going to open up worlds of possibilities for you on your motorcycle. And you're going to be that guy that, there go Murphy doing U-turns again, because, you know, he just loves to do it. He's showing off. We don't show off. We ride the motorcycle the way it's designed to be ridden, and we might make some, we're always practicing, but we're doing it because we know it's going to get attention, and then somebody's going to ask us something, and then we have the opportunity to share the knowledge. That's all it is, right?
Tell them, go see him.
Yeah, but they're going to ask you, because again, how long have you been riding, you said?
A long time.
A long time.
But
How long have you been riding?
No.
Exactly. And that's why I always tell people, the second question means more to me than the first. I don't care how long you've been riding. I don't care how many miles you ride. If you don't practice, that's why I love this. This evens the playing field, right? So people that have been riding for decades, that's why we don't do the arrogance and the negativity thing. They don't have to feel judged if they can't make a U-turn comfortably. I tell them most of you can, so don't worry about it, right? All right. Any other questions or comments? I love the comments too. All right. Time to start turning, guys. Exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Who is not familiar? Okay, you're not familiar?
A little.
Okay. Well, keep this in mind. That's my highest failure rate. And it's only my highest failure rate because the reason why we did the first exercise, and I kept telling you guys, slow down. Because I understand that your definition of slow is different than mine. I need you to be going very slow. Because in that exercise, 2 miles per hour is the most you should be going. Because we're not leaning the bike in that turn. We're doing it straight up. Anything you do slow speed on your bike straight up is going to require more skill than anything leaning. Why? Because in order to lean, what do you need? Speed. And when you have speed, what do you have? Assistance. You don't have to be the boss as much, right? And depending on the speed, you may not have to be the boss at all, right? So that's the gravel road, right? And the first time we do it, we're just going to go straight through it. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? Left.
I'd say left.
Left?
I think.
Right?
100% left.
100% left. Left? 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 Sorry, sir, you got to pay attention.
Left.
No. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Right.
Right.
Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous, like Lori.
Right.
Right? Left? Left? Left. Okay. Remember your answers. Because I find that when people answer that question, they're answering it for a U-turn, not a turn straight up at 90 degrees. Why? Because most motorcycle riders don't turn like that. Why? Because it requires you to be proficient in the first 3 exercises that we've done. And if you're not, there's no way you're going to feel comfortable doing that. You're going to go too fast and wind up leaning or washing out the cones. I don't care if you hit a cone. Just don't put your foot down, okay? Keep in mind, as you're approaching that turn, that's exercise number 2. I want you going nice and slow, but you can use the brake. Then, head and eyes. Head and eyes, turn the handlebar. Don't change anything. So remember when I was going around in that circle? As you're approaching that U-turn, preload, listen to it. Sounds good? Keep it there. Clutch, stage 2. I like that. I'm gonna keep it right there. And I'm gonna drag the rear brake. Head and eyes, handlebars. I'm not changing anything, but if I do feel something, if I feel the bike falling in, what am I gonna do? Either I'm gonna come off the brake a little bit, or I'm gonna open the clutch a little bit. There's an option. But most likely, I'm just gonna come off the brake a little bit because I don't need to mess with the clutch, right? As long as I address it as soon as I feel it. This is what I'm telling you guys. Open, close. If you do use the clutch, you're doing this stuff all the time. Address it as soon as you feel it. What if I'm making the turn? This question's for you, Edith. I'm making the turn and the bike doesn't start to, it's not falling in, it's falling out. How do I correct that? No. Huh? That's right, brake. Or pull the clutch in, one of the two. Because remember guys, it doesn't take a whole lot of power to change the characteristics of the motorcycle at slow speeds. So if I feel the bike falling to the right, I probably have too much clutch. It's trying to straighten out. Pull the clutch in, correction. But as soon as I correct it, open it back up. Because if I just keep it on, now you know what I'm saying? So always in our feelings. Whenever somebody, 9-paragraph email I get, asking me a question, and I hate the answer is, it depends. You know, because it always depends. It really does. All right. Any questions about any of that? So, again, the reason I'm telling you to remember your answers is because I find that not all the time, but a lot of the times, what side you say you're best on is the opposite in this exercise. Why? I have no idea. Right? Okay. So we're gonna go straight through. We're gonna start lefts. Then when we do it, I'm gonna have you do it from a stop. You can stop anywhere you want. And I'll show you when we get over there. But we're going to do it from a stop. That's the one that starts messing with people. Remember, don't overthink this. Nothing changes. Doing it from a stop is this exercise. That's why I don't give you a lot of space. Open, close. Get the bike to stand up, and then head and eyes, turn the handlebars. Now what happens is people turn the handlebars, and then they start opening the clutch more. So it starts straightening out. Open, close. If it's working, keep it where it is. That's the goal. You want to be smooth. If you're going to use the rear brake, nice and gentle. I'd rather you drag it, but I do understand in this exercise when you're going really slowly, sometimes that's appropriate. Don't overdo it, right? It's nice and easy, okay? All right. And then we're going to do stop, make the turn, and stop. You want to be in the middle of this lane when you make this turn. That's the goal. You don't have to be, but that's your goal. I like setting goals. If you're on the outside, no big deal. I want you to imagine that those outside cones, that's a double yellow line. How many times do you see people make a turn and they're over the line? Too much clutch, because everybody's answer to oh crap is speed. Speed's always going to push you wide. This is true fast and slow. Consequences are just steeper when you're going faster. It doesn't even occur to people, pull the clutch in. But because we know, doing trust and believe, you know that all you need to do is give it a quick bit of power. Exercise number 2, that's why I told you, work it out a little bit, and when you need it, quick. This is going to be true no matter what we do. Okay, I wanted you guys to actually walk in here so you see what you're dealing with. Okay, it's plenty of space, but it's like anything else. If you're not accustomed to it, it seems like it's tight. This is the chute. So when we do this from a stop, when I say you can stop any way you want, within the chute, right? So if you're making a left turn, if you want to favor the right to make the left, perfectly fine. The more you practice this, the more you're going to realize you don't need to do that. Now, for instance, when Lori comes through here, I'm going to have her stop here to make a left turn and here to make a right turn. And when she goes through, she's going to go through, when we're doing it without stopping, she's going to do it with no brake. But this is not a competition. I tell you guys that all the time. So let me ask you this. Sometimes when I do this, I stop in the middle. Sometimes I stop here. Sometimes I stop here. Sometimes I stop here. If I stop here, what do I have to introduce? No. Handlebar. I got to start with the handlebar's turn. If I start here, what do I have to introduce? Lean. How do I lean from a standstill? Full lock, trust and believe, right? That's a drop and catch. Now, unless you want to do that, you can. We ain't doing that, right? Right? Yeah, exactly, tomorrow. And that's it, guys. All right? I'm going to demonstrate it. And you know what? Yeah, I'm going to demonstrate it, and then we're going to have at it. I'm dragging the rear brake right here. Keeping the clutch right here. Start turning. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. Ilio, your bike's on. Sam, your bike's on. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Now again, nothing changes. 2 to 1. I want it to pick up. 2 to 1. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Clutch, same spot. Right in the middle. Straighten out. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, I didn't like that stuff. All right. Stop. Smooth stop. Now I'm going to the right. I want to make sure the bike goes right. So I'm going to push the bike a little bit to the right. Throw. Catch. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Smooth stop. All right. Let's do it. I moved 2 cones in. Lori's doing this with no brake. Beautiful. Head nods on the camera. Head nods. Head nods. Good. Hold that turn. Excellent, man. Excellent. Oh. Head nods on the camera. Head nods on the camera. Good job, man. Good job. Good. Perfect speed. Head nods. Head nods on the camera. Head nods on the camera. Good job, man. Head nods, Rich. Head nods on that camera. Beautiful. Beautiful. 10 push-ups. Double tap. Good. Head nods on my camera, Edith. Keep looking at it. Clutch, 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 clutch. It's okay. All right, Paige is coming now. Start off nice and smooth. Foot up. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job, Paige. You're leading, though. You're leading. She made the turn. That's all I care about for now. Perfect speed. Perfect speed. All right, head and eyes on my camera. On my camera, not the cones. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Excellent. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. Slow down, slow down. Good. Head and eyes on my camera, Sam. Keep looking at it. Turn those bars and hold that turn. Hold it. Clutch, clutch. Good. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep the clutch where it is. Good job, man. Good job. Never put a foot down. That's all I care about, guys, really. I mean, it's not all I care about, but it's important to me that they don't put a foot down, because this is when people definitely want to do it. So if they can do this and not do it, that's awesome. Slow down. Head and eyes on the camera. Back up, back up. So when you, yeah, keep going. You're good. You're good, Lori. So what happens is as soon as you turn, you don't like it. You pull the clutch in. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the rear brake. Head and eyes on that camera. Turn. And hold the turn. Hold the turn. Reload. Good. Keep it loaded. Cover that rear brake. Clutch. Into the friction zone. Drag the rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Same thing, Lori. Head nice, Lori. Beautiful. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Right there, her balance was relevant. Well, yeah. Straight through, straight through. Clutch. Good. Head nice on the camera. Head nice on the camera. Keep looking at it. So you're looking at those cones. You guys, you can't trick your brain. If you peek at the cone, you're still looking at it. Keep your eyes on the camera. Don't look at the cone. Straight through. Head nice. Good, good. Good recovery. He was going too fast at first, but he corrected it. He slowed down. All right, Edith. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And nice. Outstanding, brother. Outstanding. Murphy was doing push-ups off camera. Slow down. Slow down. Drag the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Turn those bars. You're good. You got it. It's coming. It's coming. So I forgot to talk to them about how do you know if you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone. We're going to talk about that, if I remember. Good. Head nice. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Right in the middle. Okay. Good job, man. Good. Keep it slow. Stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes. Start turning. Clutch. Rear brake. See his hand's going like this. No reason to do that. You do that, that's when the bike drops. Keep the clutch where it is. Good. Nice and slow. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Excellent. Right in the middle. Good job, Sam. Slow down. Good. Head nice. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Good. Good. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Stop showing up. We ain't doing that yet. Excellent job. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Turn those bars. All right, stop right here. Easy. I'm not making excuses for you, but these bars are terrible. Right now, when you're turning, your elbow is going into your body. You need something higher, okay? All right. All right, real quick, because I forgot to say this to you guys. I talk about being in stages 1 or stages 2 of the friction zone. Well, how do you know if you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone? So as you're approaching, take your foot off the brake. If your bike jumps forward, you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone. Of course, there's going to be a difference in your speed, but it should be like this, not like this, okay? If it does that, it's fighting. And so when you guys are trying to make this turn, I can tell if it's too high because when you come off your brake, your bike's going like this, okay? Again, I get it. We're going to work through that. All right, get the hell back on your bikes. We're going to do it from a stop this time. For some of you, I'm going to have you go straight through. All right, Lori. Straight through. Beautiful. Smooth stop. Do you want me to put you on the Lori program?
What is that?
Whatever she does, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Straight through. Nice. Beautifully done. Wherever you want to stop. Wherever you want to stop. Oh my God. Beautiful stop. That's the best of the day, man. You go home now. High note. All right. Straight through. Head and eyes on that camera, not those cones. Start turning. That's right. Good. No feet down. Good. Good. Straight through for you. Straight through. Good. Keep it slow. Good. Drag the brake. Start turning. Start turning. Keep good. Good. Hold the turn. Good. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Stop saying sorry. I love the big smile on Mike's face when his wife made that turn. He's off camera. He's recording her, and he's just like, I love it. Straight through. I mean, stop. Yeah. Anywhere you want to stop. Anywhere you want to stop. All right, straight through, head and eyes on my camera. See, all right, good. Now right there, his bike went into a lean. That's because the bike started falling, not enough clutch. Wherever you want to stop. Huh? Straight up. Everything in here is straight up. Head and eyes on my camera when you make this turn. Too much speed on the start, so if that's gravel, you're down. Keep that bike straight up. We're not stopping there yet. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Head and eyes, start turning. Hold that turn. Every time you get right there, you don't like the way it feels.
No,
and you pull the clutch in.
I don't.
But you can do that? Yeah. What the? That was beautiful. I didn't expect her to do that. That was beautiful. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right, I'll take it. All right. Head and eyes on that camera. Preload. Good. Clutch, rear brake, start turning. You're looking right at those cones. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth stop. Nice. All right, straight through. Look at the camera. Head and eyes on the camera. Good job. Wherever you want to stop. And a smooth stop. I love it. All right, head and eyes on that camera. Straight through. Good job, man. Straight through, straight through. Slow down. We're going straight through. You're not stopping. Not stopping. Straight through. Start turning. Pull the clutch in a little, just a little. Just a little. You pull it in all the way. Smooth stop wherever you want. You made it. All right, straight through. Go ahead, nice. Rear brake, start turning. Hold that turn. There you go, work it out, baby. Work it out. All right, smooth stop, Lori. Right turn's next, good job. All right, Rich, smooth stop. Smooth stop, Rich. Wherever you want to stop. Beautiful. Man, you got this stopping thing down now. Do it over here again. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. You are molesting my cones with your eyes. It's called cone abuse. All right, right turn's next.
I owe you 10.
Yes, sir. Straight through. Actually, I want you to go through and then stop right at the end of the cones. So go straight through and then come to a stop. Okay. Smooth stop. Remember, stay in the friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Good. Foot up. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Good. Head and eyes. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Straighten it out. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Good job, Paige. We don't give up if we hit cones. Just keep going. Keep going. I don't care about the cones. Don't put a foot down. Smooth stop. Smooth stop over here. All right, make sure those bars are straight when you stop, okay? Right turn's next. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful stop. Give me another one right here. See, too much speed, too much speed. So every time you start that turn, you start it too fast. Remember, this is gravel. Nice and easy, just like exercise number 1. All right, right turn's next. All right, you ready? We're doing it this time. We're doing it this time. All right, let's do it. Right through. Foot up. Head nice, start turning, keep that clutch right where it is. Just use the brake, turn it. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. I forgot all about the stop, I was so excited. And so did she. All right, I want that stop smooth. All right, make up for it right here, smooth stop. Now right now, you staring at every cone, man. Look at that camera and keep looking at it. I know. Preload. Give me some more preload, good. Clutch, head and eyes. Too much speed, too much speed. Straighten out, make sure you straightened out. Right turn's next. Beautiful. Stop over here. Smooth stop. Head nice, head nice, head nice. Good job. Beautiful. Smooth stop over here. Good head and eyes. Great job. Right turn's next. Straight through. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Why are you stopping? I said stay at that speed. Now back up, back up. Once we get to a good speed, we're going to stay at that speed. And then just drag the rear brake as you make that turn. All right, nice and easy. All right, let's do it. Foot up, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Foot up. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Pull the clutch in a little. Rear brake, start turning. Keep it loaded. Yeah, that's the same thing that Edith was going to. As soon as she turns, she doesn't like the way it feels. She pulls the clutch in. Right turn's next. Easy. Easy on that brake. You're on that brake too hard. Get off that brake. All right, nice. Right turn. Looking good, man. Smooth stop. Go ahead, nice. That's okay. Reset. Foot up, head nice. Hold that turn, hold that turn. You can breathe again. Right turn's next. So he said that was a fight. Yeah, that's because he's making his bike fight too. I don't care. We're working that out. Oh, you missed that? Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. Straight through. Head and eyes on the camera, Murph. Keep looking at it. Turn those bars. Turn it. Yeah, you good. You didn't have to put that foot down. Trust and believe. Straight through. Good. Keep it slow. Start turning. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep the clutch ready. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 10. Good. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep looking at it. So you could don't look down. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, brother. Keep it loaded. Yeah, yeah. Stall. We got it. We want to keep that bike loaded, guys. Good. Head and eyes on the camera. Watch that speed. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Right in the middle. You like rights better. I don't know if you know that. All right, come on, Ian. Head and eyes on the camera. Turn those bars. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. You like rights better than lefts. It's not even a question. Not even a question. I told you it's usually the opposite. It's usually the opposite. Good. Slow down, slow down. Head nice. Head nice. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. We don't want to coast through this turn, guys. Keep it slow. Good. Head nice. No, we're not stopping yet. Not yet. Straight through. Head nice on the camera. Keep looking at it. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Excellent, Ilio. We're not stopping yet. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through, straight through, straight through. We're not stopping. Head nods, head nods. You guys saw that? He almost stopped, never put a foot down. Straight through, we're not stopping. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good. Head nods, start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Hold that turn. Woo! You like right better too. Straight through, straight through. You can use the brake, it's okay. See, you're hitting cones, Lori. You're hitting cones. The big cone. Straight through. Beautiful. Now it's my understanding that Rich has he has a road glide. He needs to bring that out here. It turns better than that fat boy, I'll tell you that much. Good. Keep it slow. Start turning. Start turning. See, don't speed up. You're speeding up as soon as you start turning. But it's coming, it's coming. I know she feels like she needs to speed up, but she doesn't. Just keep everything the same. Turn those handlebars and trust that the power that you have, if it's sufficient, will keep the bike up. Good. Start turning, keep it slow, slow down, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. See, you're speeding up. I don't want you to speed up in here. I want you to slow down. Straight through, slow down, start turning, head nice, hold that turn, keep it, beautiful, right in the middle, beautiful. All right, Murph, head nice on the camera, keep looking at it, don't speed up, excellent, right in the middle, beautiful. No, we're not stopping yet. Straight through, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Oh my God, you love right turns. You love them. She thought lefts were her favorite. No, negative. Good, keep it slow, straight through. Nice and easy. See, too much clutch, too much clutch. That's why the bike is going like this. Every time it comes off the brakes, too much clutch. That's how you find out. Keep it slow, straight through, straight through. Head nice. Hold that turn, straight through, straight through. Good job, man. Beautiful speed, I love it. No, straight through. Yeah. Good. Head nice, start turning. Good. Hold that turn. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. You like rights or lefts better? Oh, yes. Your bag's open. All right, drop and catch. Turn it more than that. Yeah, you didn't have it turn enough. She didn't have the boss turn enough, that's all. Wherever you want to stop. Good. All right, right turn. Beautiful, straight through. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Good job, man. Good catch. So you started to speed up. Remember, if you address the falling feeling as soon as you feel it, it's not going to get to the point where you're going that fast. But then when you're chasing the fall, yeah, you got to open the clutch up more to get the bike to stand up. Smooth stop. You're going to stop, apologize. All right, let me back you up. Okay. Because this is going to be your first time doing it from a stop.
Oh, okay.
It looks like you like rights better than lefts, which is the case for a lot of people that thought they like lefts better. I told you, it's always the opposite. All right, we're going straight through. Nothing changes here, except the fact that 2 to 1. Get the bike to stand up first, and then rear brake, and drag it through. Keep the clutch where it is. Once you go back to 1. Good, preload, clutch. 2, 1, rear brake, start turning. Brake, brake, brake. See, too much speed, too much speed. She started losing power because she pulled the clutch in while she started making the turn. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth stop. Beautiful stop. All right, straight through. Head nods on my camera. Head nod, good. Rear brake, rear brake. See how you keep speeding up? I don't want you to speed up. Again, if that's gravel, he's going to wash out. Let the friction zone just keep you at the same speed. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Head nods on the camera. Good job, man. Sometimes people do a throw, but they catch it too late, and now the bike's in the lean. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Slow down, slow down. Start turning. Rear brake. Drag it. Turn those bars, baby. Yeah, trust me. The bars are going to help. It's not an excuse, but they're going to help. Smooth stop. All right. Straight through. Head nods on the camera. Good. Keep looking at the camera. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. There we go. Good job, man. Wherever you want to stop. Wherever you want to stop. You look badass on this bike, right? You do. And when you make the right turn, oh my God, you're like, I mean, you got no issue holding it and everything.
I just need to do that this time.
What did you say you like best, right or left?
I know.
I told you.
You're totally wrong.
You're not. We'll see when we get the U-turn. It's usually the opposite here. I told you.
Okay.
All right, straight through. Head nod, good. Excellent. Look at that. Woo! Straight through, straight through. I mean, that's just excellent. And I knew she was going to be able to do that from the way that she took off from right here. And I was like, wow, I can't believe she did that. All right, don't worry about her, man. All right, right turn. Look at, hold up. You're not ready to be this hot. Back up. You're not ready to be that close. I want you to get like a little running start. But remember, this is 2 to 1. Don't open the clutch and keep it. You're going to be going too fast. 2, pull it back into 1, rear brake, and hold the brake. Drag it. Easy pressure. Preload. All right. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Start turning. You're looking right at that cone. If you look at it, that's where you're going to go. So initially, yes, you should be looking straight because you're going straight. Right before you're going to make that turn, head and eyes. Camera. Reload. Give me some more preload. All right, rear brake, rear brake. Too much clutch, too much clutch. You're making it fight. Yeah, so his thing is too much clutch. And again, it's always going to go down to what we feel. And he does not like the way that feels. And if he doesn't like the way it feels, there's no way in the hell his brain's going to tell his body, slow down. No, it doesn't make sense to him. But it will. Wherever you want to stop. Yep. All right, straight through. Head nice. Good job. All right, straight through. Looking good, man. Good. Head nice. Good. Excellent. Excellent. And what he's doing too is he's got his foot off the brake. He's only using it when he needs to. What you say? Gonna try it again? All right, smooth stop. So you just gotta let it drop a little more, that's all. Is that full up? See? Drop it, drop it. Straighten out. There you go. Excellent. Take a break, Lori. Take a break. Smooth stop, Rich. Give me a smooth stop over here. Smooth stop. All right, 20 push-ups. Take a break. Front brake grab and a foot down. All right, smooth stop over here. All right, a little too much speed, too much speed. All right, take a break, man. Good job. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Now right here. All right, you're gonna stop smoothly at the end of this turn. That's the goal. 2 to 1 right from the start. Reload. Good. Clutch. 2 to 1. Good. Rear brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, let's restart. You pulled it in too much, that's all. Man, it was looking good too. That was gonna be a good one. And remember, when we turn the handlebars, we don't need to speed up. Just keep the friction zone. Good. Clutch. Good. Rear brake. Start using it. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Hold that turn. Clutch. Oh, you had it. Take a break. Take a break, Paige. That was excellent. But I noticed she was hovering her foot over the brake. No, she should be on it. That would have helped her. Because the problem was she got too much speed. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. Head nice. Don't speed up. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Don't speed up. There we go. Good correction. Good job, man. Take a break. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Go. Hold that turn. Hold it. Right in the middle. Excellent. Take a break. Excellent. Rich, that's it. All right, straight through. Head nice. Hold it. Up. Turn those boys. Hold it. Hold it. Straighten out. Smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Take a break, brother. That's 10. Double tap. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Look at you all the way at the line. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head nice on my camera. Clutch. Back up, back up. Yeah. Nah, you weren't too close. You were fine. But you looked at this cone.
I did.
That's the only reason. You were fine. Everything you did, it was perfect until you looked at that cone. Head nice. Good. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You had it. Yeah, you almost had it. All right, take a break. That was beautiful. Edith is no joke, man. All right, smooth stop. Make up for it over here. Preload? You're making it fight. You got too much clutch in your turns. 2 to 1. Good. Start turning. See, too much clutch. Like you hear the bike going, glug, 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 glug. It's fighting. And you're also starting way too close. You should be further back there. All right, take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Good. Start turning, start turning. Brother. Oh my God. Take a break, man.
It's those ambassadors here.
Absolutely. Well, look who's back. How did I know I was going to see you again?
He couldn't do that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Smooth stop. Excellent job, man. Take a break. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. But I definitely got to talk to them about that because that was just outstanding. A few people in particular, just outstanding. I love it. All right. Show Angel some love. 12 inches. And I would suggest that for you, 12-inch bars. All right, we'll talk about it. All right, any questions from exercise number 4?
Can we go over the first 5 again? Cover the rear brake, throttle?
We'll go over the first 5 steps again. What's always step number 1? Remember this, Murph. Remember this, Murph. It's a square.
First gear.
First gear is the first step. Then you go across. Cover the rear brake. You come up. Preload. Come back across. Clutch. All right, so just remember it's a square. That was Excellent. How many people said their left was their favorite and did better going right? Yeah, I told you. So she said, I guess I was wrong. I said, no, you weren't wrong because you're answering for U-turns. It's just different there. And I mean, it was painfully obvious because Enos was like, she was like a damn motor officer. She was like, I mean, full lock. Like it was nothing. Left turns was like. So remember, guys, if you go to turn the bars, if the bike is fighting you, it means you have too much power. It's trying to go straight. That's why the bars keep coming straight. If that's happening, more brake or less clutch, right? Like for, it wasn't you. I forget who it was, but too much, oh, it was you. Too much clutch. Remember I told you, you know if you have too much clutch if you come off the brake and the bike is jumping. And I can hear it. I hear the bike fighting, right? This is what I mean when I say you'll get an ear for this stuff. But Paige, beautiful, starting to come together. And a lot of you, what you were doing it too. Remember I told you on the approach, if it's working, don't change it. But some of you guys, as soon as you turned, you were speeding up. Yeah. And so if you do that, if that's gravel, you're on your ass, right? Zero lean in there, right? Straight up. Because again, that's all on you. And that's something to be proud of, man. I'm telling you, most people, if they get to something like that, that's Duck Walk City. It's not even a thought to ride it. Not even a thought, right? All right. But I commend you all for that. That's excellent. All right. That brings us to exercise number 5. This is the single serpentine. So that was the first exercise to introduce turning. Now we're going to turn and lean and transition, right? This exercise is not just about doing this, because this is what everybody wants to do. And the reason everybody wants to do this, look at my handlebars. They're barely turning. That's how people want to do it. Again, the purpose out here is not just to get through the exercises, it's how you get through them, right? We're always working on technique. So in here, that's why I added these cones. Because again, I can talk till I'm blue in the face, but people are going to do what makes them comfortable. So I got to come up with ways to take you out of your comfort zone. And so I had to add these. Are you guys familiar with start wide, stay wide? Well, I know you guys are. I love my Florida ambassadors because they are so in sync. I said, are you familiar? Both their heads are going like this at the same time.
That's because they said it to me also about 1,000 times.
Yeah, yeah. And listen, I got to commend them for working with Jeff, but also for you not giving up, right? He said they didn't give up on me, so I'm not going to give up on myself. Of course not. That's what, listen, there's a reason why they're ambassadors. It's a passion at this point to help people. And when you get it, it feels good. So when Lori makes the turn, he's ear to ear. It's the same smile when Jeff makes the turn now. That's just the way it is now, right? Oh, and Rich, right? And Rich is funny, man. My understanding is you have a road glide. Where is it? Why isn't that out here?
That one's harder to ride.
It turns better than that Fat Bob. Way better.
Yeah.
Because your handlebars stop here. Your road glide stops here. Oh, it's not even a question, man. Next time I see you on video, I want to see that road glide. Do you ride the road glide? Oh, hell no. All right, yeah. All right. We got to get that in the practice session, man. Because, it's, you know what you're doing anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I want you to feel how that bike feels. You got to date it. You got to date it. I got a lot of people that say, listen, I practice on this bike, but I'm never going to practice on this other bike. You got to practice on it. And if you ride it all the time, practice on it.
I practice every time I get on the road.
I hear that all the time. Do you put it in cones?
No.
Yeah. So guys, I don't want to discount. I don't want to dismiss what he's saying. If you practice every time you go out and ride, that's great, but it's supplemental. You have to get that bike in cones so that you can judge. It's a road glide especially. So you need to be able to judge what you can't see around that fairing. Everything. You got to be able to, I want you to be comfortable and confident on that bike just like you are on your Fat Boy. Because trust me, you can do way better stuff on that road glide than you can on that Fat Boy. Okay. All right, back to this. So I added these cones because I need you to stay wide when you're going down here. Because I want you turning the handlebars, transitioning, and leaning. If you hug the cones, this is the most you're going to turn. Clipping every cone. No. I need you to feel, again, this is about comfort zone. I need you to realize you can go slower and still lean. And the bike's not going to fall. As long as you have sufficient power. So clearly we're not going to be going as slow as exercise number 4, but we're not going to be going too fast either, because if we go too fast, we can't turn, right? We can't turn if we're going too fast, and if we go too slow, we can't lean. So we got to split the difference. So when I do this exercise, that's why I have my motorcycle facing like this, because I want to show you guys on the approach, I'm going to dip the motorcycle into this turn. I'm not going to lazily turn in. So when you guys are coming up, as soon as you pass this cone, dip the bike in and hold the turn. What does holding turns buy you?
It buys you room for the next.
So one thing that will never go away. When we were children in school, if the teacher asked a question, ooh, you dying to answer when you know, and you're quiet as hell when you don't. Even in adulthood, my Florida ambassador, he's like, because of course he knows. Holding turns buys us what? Space and time, right? And you're going to hear that from this exercise on. Some of you heard it in exercise number 4 when you were turning. I said, hold that turn. Because a lot of the times you don't like turning anyway. So you want to get out of that turn as quick as possible. And so a turn that would have been you right in the middle ends up with you right on these cones because you're coming out of the turn early. Just hold it. Hold it. And then when you come out, boom. So when you come in here, when you dip this motorcycle in, don't be so quick to dip it back. Hold it, because I want you to stay wide. Start wide, stay wide. Now here's the thing. I add these cones. All right, Rob, I'll start wide, but I ain't staying wide. And so they'll start wide, and next thing you know, they're back to this, right? But we'll work on that. This exercise is important because this is the exercise where if something out there doesn't go right, you have to swerve and then swerve again. If you don't slow down enough, because of course the first thing we got to do sometimes is brake. Because if I'm going really fast and I try to swerve, that's not going to work. You can't do that. You got to slow down. So I ask everybody this. If I'm in the left lane, I'm going 80 miles per hour. It's Daytona Bike Week. I'm looking, wow. And when I look back straight, traffic's not moving anymore. That's emergency braking. So I'm front brake, I'm rear brake. What else am I doing? Downshifting. Yes, I ain't got time to engine brake. I'm downshifting. Why am I downshifting? No, I'm not engine braking. I don't have time for that. It's emergency braking. That's right. I need to be in the proper gear so that if I wasn't able to stop, or even if I am able to stop, anytime I stop short, car or motorcycle, first thing I do, check my mirror. If the car behind me is still coming up on me, I got to get out of there. That's why these skills are so important. What do I need to learn this for? Because that ain't the time to try to duck walk your bike to get in between the cars. That's a drop and catch situation. If I'm in 6th gear still, even if I know how to do this, I'm screwed. So this is why we got to get this stuff into our head. Downshift, 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 downshift. Hopefully I can stop. We're not going to do the hope I don't hit it thing, right? We're going to be proactive about doing something about it. I want to have some say-so in what happens to me out there. And I don't want to have a tiny voice. I want to have a big voice, right? And that's up to you guys. So if you're here today, and I commend you for all of that. I commend you all for that. All right. So again, come in. I'm going to demonstrate it for you. Start wide, stay wide. When I do this exercise, and your head and your eyes, I want them straight ahead. Look straight ahead the whole time. You can still see the cones. Counterbalance your body, meaning just keep it straight up and down. Let the bike lean under you. I do this, I don't use the brake. Oh, who was it? Where's Jeff? Jeff, I'm sorry, I forgot this. I got to commend you on this. You making those right turns? His foot is hovering off of the brake. So he's only, to ensure he doesn't overuse it. Then he's using it only when he needs it. That was just phenomenal, man, phenomenal. I blame Lori for some of this too, because Lori did something and somebody's like, all right, screw this, I'm gonna do this too. So, excellent, excellent. All right, anyway, so in this exercise, again, just like I told you over there, when I start, I get my speed to an appropriate speed. If it's good, I'm just gonna stay where I am in the friction zone and then start dipping the bike. Now I want you to be the boss in here. If you transition slowly, you're losing space. Transition, transition, transition. And there's a purpose for this too. If I come in at this angle, I'm using up less space. Whereas if I'm facing this way, I have to make a turn quicker. So this is about buying space and time. And so the reason why it's easier to do this with no brake, this exercise, is because every time I turn my handlebars, I'm creating some drag. So it's gonna slow me down a little bit anyway. But if it slows me down too much, which it shouldn't, I can feel that. Clutch, open, close. But for the most part, I can just stay where I am, okay? But I want you to use the rear brake, cover it. You don't need it the whole way, but if you feel like you need it, I want you to use it. It's that simple, okay? I expect you to be a little stiff at first. This, for some reason, this exercise, people go down the first time, they're like this, and by the second time, you know? And that's what this is all about. This is, now I'm loosening you mother fathers up, right? I'm loosening you up, I'm getting you ready, right?
How far are the cones apart?
15 feet.
15. Okay.
But they could be 15, 12. The ones over there are 10. That's the bonus exercise. We'll talk about that later. All right. Any questions? Oh, hold up. One more thing. With Edith. Edith. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention this. So when we were making left turns, Edith didn't make that turn, so she stopped. Now, whenever I'm doing a private lesson, if anybody makes that kind of turn and they stop, when it's time to go, they always go through the cones. It's not even a thought to go this way because I'm already like this. What am I going to do? So if you're in a situation where your motorcycle is right here and you need to move the bike there, what do? Well, and I was so surprised when she did it. That's a drop catch moment. But make sure you're on that rear brake. She turned the handlebars, open up the clutch a little bit, let the bike drop, but not too much clutch because otherwise it's going to straighten her out. That's why everybody usually goes that way. When I saw you do that, that's why when you came up to make the right turn, right at the line, I knew she was going to, it's the same thing. Listen, I know what I see. I'm never going to ask you to do something if I don't think you're ready to do it. And sometimes I might ask you to do something that you think you're not ready to do, but I see what I see. So, all right, blah, 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 blah. Press gear. Keep it wide. You're good, you're good. So, when I make these turns, smooth stop. Right from the start, I want to be closer to this cone than I am to that cone. That's how I want it to be the whole way. If the second cone is coming up on you too quick, how do you correct that? Slow down and hold the next turn longer. Buy yourself some space and time. That's it. Questions? No? All right. Fluid, that's what we're looking for, fluidity. Doing it brakeless. Beautiful. We got Rich. All right, he's on top of that second cone, but he leans enough, so he's good. And that would be even tighter on this road glide, so yeah, I want to see him on that road glide. Good. Keep it loaded. Beautiful. All right, it's Edith. Good. Good. Beautiful. Nice, Edith. Really nice. Really nice. Nice. All right, got Murph here. Good. A little bit more speed, just a little. Good. Good. Murphy can't hit me with that helmet on. All right, I want a little bit more lean from him. There we go, dip it in. Nice. 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 See how his body is counterbalanced? Excellent, man, excellent. Good. All right, not bad. I want him to hold those turns a little bit longer. Because again, I want lean. Dip it in. Transition. Hold that turn. Transition. It's okay. It's okay. Good. Transition. Transition. Turn it to the left. Turn it to the left. Everything you own in the box to the left. Transition. Good. Good. Head 9. Straight ahead. You're looking at every cone. Good. There we go. Keep it loaded. You're hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. All right. We got Miguel here. These are the times when Miguel's going to feel the deficiency of these bars. They're too low. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. You're hugging the cones. All right. You shut it down. Nice and wide. Good. Good. Outstanding. Lori. Nice, Rich. Beautiful. Very nice. It always gets looser on the second one. Very nice, man. You can just see the liberation of the bars being at the height that they are. Her elbows are not going into her body. It allows her to freely turn back and forth. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep the speed constant. All right, he just needs a little bit more speed. Good. Hold it. Good. Keep the speed consistent. Lean it in. Good. Very nice. Throttle is steady. Very nice. Hold that turn, hold the turn. Slow down, slow down. Too much speed, Jeff. Nice, good correction. Good correction. Good, transition. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. Good, transition. Good, transition. There you go, Paige. Slow down, slow down. Good, keep it wide, keep it wide. Good, you're still hugging the cones. Samuel, come on. Miguel. Hey, Lori, take them over there. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Hold that turn. Rome wasn't built in a day, man. There we go. Finish it off. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Let's do it. Any questions? Single serpentine. Some of you guys started doing the hugging thing. That's okay. Listen, I forgot to tell you guys, your goal today is to leave here with more knowledge and more confidence than you got here with. I'm guaranteeing you're going to leave with more confidence. The goal is not to get everything. Perfection doesn't exist, although we strive for it, especially stopping, but it doesn't exist. I love it when you do something and it looks like crap. As long as you don't put your feet down, because that's you working through it. That's how you get better. Right? Negative. Listen, I'm a straight shooter too. I don't blow smoke. If you look like crap, I told Lori. She did exercise number 3. I was like, that was beautiful, but the stop was trash, right? But I'll only say that to Lori because it's far and few between. If that's something you're struggling with, I'm not gonna tell you to stop with trash, right? You gotta know how to talk to people. So, Edith, you're great in there. You're going a little too slow, right? If you go too slow and you do it straight up, you're not getting out of the exercise what I want you to get. I want you to turn and lean, transition and lean. Paige, the first time down, that's what happens to people. It's the transition part. It's like, Second time, better. So that's something that, you keep doing it, it just gets smoother and smoother, right? And once you feel,
How many miles an hour?
10, 9, 11, doesn't matter, but it should be fast enough where you can, I'm always looking for fluidity, right? And when you have that, like Edith, it just looks so, and that's why, Miguel, I tell you, those bars, I'm not blaming the bars, but it makes a difference. When we start doing this is why most motorcycle riders, it doesn't matter how low the bars are, how high they are, how wide they are, because everybody just rides straight and makes slight turns. When you actually learn how to ride the bike, then you see, oh, damn, either I can't reach my clutch because the bars are too wide or too high, or they're so loaded, no, it's just not comfortable. So, terrible. All right, so speaking of all of this turning and leaning, let's do some U-turns now. Exercise number 6, infamous U-turn. I call it infamous for a reason. All right, so we got 27 feet, guys. I know let me know if you're looking at this and you don't have any idea what you're looking at. Sometimes that can happen. Because I don't cone you all the way in, right? I do that for a reason. The cones are just to give you some confinement. But what cones also do is help you judge space. And if you always practice in 27 feet, I want you at 24. But if you always practice at that, when you get out in the real world, you can eyeball. Most of the turns out there are going to be wider anyway. But just because you know in 24 feet you're doing it that or less, you're not going to think about it. You're just going to turn your head and your eyes and lean. And that's the goal. I don't want you to think about it too much, because when you start overthinking and you're nervous, you're hesitant, you're dangerous. It's just that simple. And if you're nervous or dangerous just on a normal U-turn, imagine a stressful one, right? So, shit, yours are probably already stressful, but you know what I mean. All right, so 27 feet. If you want to make it 18 feet or less, that's right here. But again, that's excessive. It's not necessary, so don't worry about it. Go right past that, make your U-turn right here. Okay, so what are the keys to success? Remember, I told you guys, on the approach, if what you're doing is working, don't change it. Head and eyes or handlebars, what comes first? That's right, head and eyes and then handlebars. And when you turn your head and your eyes, turn it with purpose. Head and eyes, handlebars. So here's the key to 24 feet or less. It's very simple. When you come in here, when you turn your head and your eyes, when you turn your handlebars, commit to it. Here's what I normally get. Handlebars. So you're losing space. And then what happens is by the time you actually decide to turn and lean, you're already over here now. Now you got your 27 feet or wider. So commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. If you do that, I don't need anything excessive. 50% handlebar turn, 50% lean. Trust me, and hold it. Don't speed up and then hold it. Drag the rear brake if you have to. And when you come out of the U-turn, I want you coming out straight. If you come out and you're going to the left and to the right, in that moment, you're not in control of the motorcycle. All right, and that's fine. We can talk about it, but now that I'm telling you, that's what I want. That's what I want. I also don't want a momentum U-turn. I don't want a swooping U-turn. Let the friction zone pull you through the U-turn. That's what I want. So again, if the speed is correct coming up to it, 10, 11, even 12. Keep it there. Head and eyes, handlebars. Turn, hold it, drag the rear brake if you need to. Money. But what I don't get is that commitment right away. Who here is married? All right, so most of you don't have a problem with commitment. Commit to the lean. And commit to the handlebar turn. So what I normally do is when you make a U-turn, I'm always looking at the light under your bike. Head and eyes, handlebars. And then when you get into the top of the U-turn, then I see the light go down. It should be head and eyes, handlebars. Again, nothing excessive. Head and eyes, handlebars. That's why in exercise number 5, I'm telling you, dip the first turn. Because you're dipping every turn, really. I'm getting you accustomed to the feeling of dipping the bike without going, really fast and turning the handlebars. That's the transition. Questions? We're going to do this. All these people that said they love lefts, we're going to do left first, right? Then I'm going to have you come to a stop. A smooth stop, of course. Then we're going to do the U-turn from a stop. You don't have to be from a dead stop. Lori will be, but you don't have to be. With Rich. Rich will be as well. You don't have to be. You can come up here first and make the U-turn. Nothing else changes. Get the bike up to speed, head and eyes, commit, handlebars, lean. Then we're going to stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Then we'll do the same thing going right. Demo. All right, this speed is good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold it. Hold it. Friction zone, smooth stop. So even if I do it from a stop, I can literally go right into the U-turn. I can give myself the sufficient speed or power while I'm turning. But I'm not asking you guys to do that. You can go straight first. All right, that's good. Commit. And hold the turn. Smooth stop. Then we're going to stop, make the turn and stop. I'm going to do a drop catch. Friction brake. Smooth stop. We're good? All right, let's do it. No brakes the first time. That's it. Maybe. Whoa! What are you kidding me? Do it again in here. That's Bush League. You don't live out there anymore. You got evicted a long time ago. Head and eyes, Lori. Good job. Excellent. Excellent. I don't know what Lori was thinking. Head nice? Beautiful, man. Beautiful. All right, commit right away, Edith. Commit right away. Head nice, Rich. Head nice. Good. Head nice. Handlebars. Commit. Head nice. You got to look over your shoulder. You're looking like this. You got to look over your shoulder. I mean, he's literally like this. Good. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Look at me. Look at me. You're looking at the cone. Look at that. As soon as you look at me, you come to me. What a difference it makes, man. As soon as he looks at me, he comes right at me. Good. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes. See, you're slowing down too much. Keep your speed constant. Good job. Good. Head and eyes. Good head and eyes. Good job, man. Head nice. Hold up, Jeff, hold up. Next time you come do here, do it without the brake. Yep. Because he was doing fine, and then he got up to the top, and it just almost stopped. That's how slow he was going. Of course, you're not going to want to lean if you're going that slow. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and eyes, handlebars. Clutch. Should actually let the clutch go. Slow down. Don't slow down. I said keep the clutch where it is. Slow down. Good. Head and eyes. Dude, you're not in the friction zone at all. You got the clutch all the way out. That's why the bike is going glug. Because he's trying to idle through it. I mean, at least at a higher speed, you can do that, but not at this speed. You got to keep it in the friction zone. Good, head and eyes, handlebars. Get off the brake, get off the brake. Next time you come through, no rear brake. Don't use the brake, don't even cover it when you come through next time. All right. So far that's 2 people I took the brake away from. Yeah. Excellent. Head and eyes, Rich. Go ahead and eyes, look at my camera. Look at my camera. You're looking at those cones. Yeah, he's looking right at those cones. Good, head and eyes. You got the clutch all the way in, it looks like. There we go. All right, we got to work on that. It's too much speed. She was going so fast, she pulled the clutch all the way in. That's a momentum U-turn. I don't want that. Good, head and eyes on me. On me, look at me. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, you got to keep it loaded, keep it loaded. So his bike stalled. Good, keep that speed. Head and eyes on me. Don't slow down. Good, hold that turn. Keep the clutch open. All right, better, better, better. Watch that speed. Head and eyes on me. On me. On me. See how you slow down? You're good. Keep the speed up. See, don't. Good, good, good. See how he's going right? Because he's coming out of this turn too early. Right? Too much power. It's always going to push you out because it's trying to straighten out. Good. Head and eyes. Good job, man. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake. Head and eyes on me. On me. Didn't I tell you no brake? Good. 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 Stay at that speed. Head and eyes handlebar. Turn and commit. Clutch. Clutch. Get off that brake. Clutch. All right. All right. Not too fast. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Clutch. 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 Head and eyes. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Rear brake. Keep the clutch where it is, brother. Keep the clutch where it is. Good. 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 Keep the clutch right where it is. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. All right. Straight through. Turn those bars. Turn it more. Yeah, I don't want you to hit me. Drop and catch. Beautiful. All right, beautiful stop. Head and eyes, Rich, look at me. Come on. There we go, good job. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful stop. All right, straight through, man. Head and eyes, brother, head and eyes. Oh, you staying in here? Okay. Reload. Put up. I'll take it, brother. I'll take it. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Yeah, so the last time you went, you gave yourself so much speed that when you made the turn, you had the clutch all the way in. You just like coasting through it. Oh no, we don't want that. So I want that. I want you in the friction zone the whole time. All right. All right. Head and eyes on me. Commit. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Huh? Straight through. Straight through? Yep. Head and eyes on me. Wait, you doing it in here? That one? Huh? That one? No, right? No. Good. Head and eyes, good. Turn, turn, turn. There you go. Yeah, turn those bars, baby. Yeah, you got to stop down now, man. All right, U-turn. Don't slow down up there, okay? Keep the speed constant. That's the goal. Good. Head and eyes on me. On me. You're looking right at those cones. You're looking right at those cones. Supposed to be stopping here. Beautiful. All right, straight through. You're looking good, Sam. Head nice? Very nice. Beautiful stop. All right, once this bike starts moving, man, open up that clutch wherever it is. Keep it there, but you got to have very light pressure on that brake. Head and eyes, commit to the turn, throw that bike over and hold it. Okay, dip, tuck that elbow in if you have to. All right, let's do it. Preload. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Commit. Look at me. Come on, come on, come on. What was good is that time he tried to commit and he didn't like the way it felt. Straight through, straight through. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, you got to turn the bars more. Tuck that elbow in. Stay at that speed. We're going straight through. All right. A little bit of rear brake. A little bit of rear brake. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Hold that turn. There we go. It's coming. It's coming. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Straight through. Preload. You got this, man. Head and eyes on me when you get up there. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it, open it. Commit. Rear brake. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that. Don't worry about the cone. Don't worry about it. You good. All right. Smooth stop. Actually, no. Come up. All right. How about you got some space for a smooth stop? Right turns next. Yeah, I know, I know. Like I said, we always wanted to be smooth and perfect. All right, Rich. Head and eyes, man. Everything's looking good, man. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, smooth stop. I'll take it. All right, smooth stop over here, wherever you end up. So whenever you go to make that turn, you're looking at all of those cones. That's why you're going right for them. Look at that camera. Right turns next. I mean, that's not the only reason, guys. It's not like magic. You look, and that's where you're always going to go. It's also because he's not committing to the lean or the handlebar turn right away. He's tentative to do it, and that's taking up space. It's even more important when you're doing it in less space, 18-foot box. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop on the other side. Commit, hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Now that was beautiful. It would have been even tighter, but you sped up a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Rear brake, but it doesn't matter. You're still in 24 feet. Good job. Right turns next. Outstanding, Edith. Outstanding. All right, smooth stop over there. Good. And now, yep. Turn it. Turn. Good. Hold that turn. Keep the speed up. Smooth stop. Good job. Right turns next. Good. Smooth stop over here. You're the smooth stop king now. Good. Head and eyes. Keep that clutch open. Good. Good. Oh, beautiful. Smooth stop. All right. You used to be the smooth stop. That was perfect, man. Right turns next. All right. Another smooth stop over here. Good. Keep that clutch open. Good. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Good, 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 good. Dude, you saved the best for last. That was your best U-turn so far. Right turn's next. All right, smooth stop, Sam. Very nice. See the counterbalancing? Outstanding. Right turn's next. Outstanding. All right. We're doing a smooth stop on the other side. Now, right there, you said, okay, I'm going to dip this bike. And as soon as you dipped it, you didn't like the way it felt. You came back out of it. Everything's going to be fine, man. It's not going to go. It's not going to fall. Preload. Clutch. Head and eyes. Hit him on. Dip it. Hold that down. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Here we go, baby. Right turn's next. Straight through. Good. Rear brake, start turning. A little bit of brake, not too much. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Ah, you had it. That's good, though. That's what I'm talking about. Progress, guys. Progress. Progress. That's the tightest she's turned so far. See how she does going right. Go ahead. Hold that turn. You gotta lean it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, right turn's next. Reload. Yeah, as soon as he gets to the top, he doesn't like the way that lean feels. Time to stop. But stopping with the handlebars turn and a slight lean, it wants to fall. He caught it though. All right, smooth stop. Smooth stop on the other side. Reload. Clutch. Open that clutch up. Open it. Open it. Open it. Open it. Open it like you mean it. Good. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. You're looking right at it. No brake. No brake. No brake. Right turns. Head nice. Turn those head knives quicker. Turn the head knives quicker. Head knives is good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Money. Smooth as butter. Money. I mean, guys, if you commit to it right away and just hold it, that's, I mean, the bike is it's going to stay at that path. Hold, head nice. Head nice. Good. All right, a little bit more speed. You're straight up. I need you leaning. You're leaning, but slightly. Head nice. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. There we go. Give me some lean. There we go. 3 things determine the radius of a turn. Speed, handlebar turn, and lean angle. Head nice. Head nice. Hold that turn. So you're slowing down. Don't slow down. Now you're straight up. Don't change it. Keep it the way it is. Good. Keep your speed up. Head nice. Handlebars. Commit. Come to me. Rear brake. No, I want you to use it. I appreciate that you're not. I want you to use it. Because that would have corrected him right there. There was no way he was going to make that without the brake and just pulling in the clutch. All right, less speed next time. Less speed. Again, I don't want momentum. Good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Keep that speed up. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake. Remember, nice and easy on the brake. Don't jab at it. If you jab at it, it's going to want to fall. Good head and eyes. Good head and eyes. Beautiful, Rick. Go ahead, nice. Rear brake. Turn those bars, baby. Yeah, man. Hey, Miguel. Park that bike, get on my bike, and try the next U-turn. Park that bike, get on my bike, and the next time you come down, I want you to try it. I just want you to see the difference in the way the bars feel. All right. Good. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn those bars. Lean it. Head and eyes on me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Push-ups. U-turn, straight through. Good, 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 good. All right. That's 10. That's the kind of shit that drives me crazy. Like, you're doing stuff a lot of people can't do, and this takeoff, unbelievable. All right.
It's so sad.
It's not that sad. It's a first world problem. All right, head nods on me. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Hold that turn. There we go. But I like that she made the correction. She saw that she hit the brake too hard. It made the bike go like this. She came off the brake and went back on it lightly. This is what I mean, guys, when I say we're always in our feelings. We're doing stuff based on what we feel. All right, U-turn. Good. Head nods on me. Get your head nods up. Good. There you go. Looking at the ground. All right. Let's do that again, man. Turn those bars and lean that bike. Head nods, rear brake, rear brake. You're looking right at those cones. Oh, my geez. You're looking right at them. All right. Head nods on me. Lean that bike. Head nods up. You're looking at the ground. See, don't speed up. You always speed up. Pushes them out wide. If he kept that speed and held those handlebars, that turn would have been way tighter. Smooth stop. Yeah, so I told you last time don't use the brake. But I want you to use it. I just want to make sure you don't use it a lot. And right there, you needed it.
Right.
Yeah. Good. Head nice. Commit. Rear brake. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. All right. Straight through. There we go. That's what I want to see, Sam. That's beautiful. And it's tighter. Way tighter. Why? Because he's going slower. Last time it was like a momentum turn. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes. Dip it over. Turn those bars. Turn them. Good. Hold that turn. Oh, you had it. It's coming, though. It's coming. It's coming. This makes it scary. She's also leaning with the bike. You want to counterbalance your body. Right? Makes it a little less scary. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. All right. He's trying to turn the bike with his knee. You gotta turn the handlebars. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Good. All right. Straight through. Preload. Good. Preload. Clutch. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn those bars. Rear brake. You got to get your head up. You're looking right at the ground. Stay right there. You go after her, don't you? Smooth stop. He skipped you. Yeah. That's because you said I'm not going to put my foot down.
That time I hit my foot.
I know, I saw it. Did the Indy Ridge boots help you?
Yeah.
Good, thank God.
Yeah, it's a good thing I have these on.
Yeah. What happened there? I don't know why you think it's so hard. You know what happened.
Well, I guess I didn't have enough in the clutch.
Guess? You know that's what happened. Well, you know, of course that's what happened. And that's the thing about drop and catch like that. The timing is everything. Happens to the best of us. Beautiful stop. Smooth stop on that side, and then you can take a break. That's your best one of the day, man. You always save the best for last. You always save the best for last. All right, smooth stop on this side. Good, good. Take a break, good job. All right, smooth, beautiful stop. Give me another one over here. Head and eyes up. Head and eyes up. Good. Nice and easy. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, take a break. Good job, man. All right, smooth stop on this side. Preload. All right, rear brake, clutch. Keep the clutch where it is. Slowing down too much. I appreciate your stick-to-itness. Take a break, man. Smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice, get that speed up, lean the bike, hold that turn, hold that turn. Like butter. Good job, man. Take a break. That last U-turn you made was the best of the day. It was beautiful because you slowed down. All right, smooth stop. Nice. It's okay. It's just 10 push-ups. Take a break, man.
Thank you.
All right, smooth stop over here. Head and eyes up. Lean it over. Good. Yeah, a little more speed so you can lean more. Just a little more speed so you can lean the bike over. Okay. Good job. Take a break. Oh. All right, you can make up for it over here. Head and eyes up. Good. Head and eyes up. You're looking down the whole time. Straight through. This is it. I feel it. Good. Keep that speed. Handlebar. Turn it. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I told you guys this was it because she's just getting closer and closer. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 7, figure 8. Right here, just got to move some toes around. That gave me goosebumps, man, because that was just awesome. Because I see the corrections while she's doing it. I see she's going too fast. I said rear brake. She gave a little bit too much rear brake because the bike dove, but she didn't panic. She came off the brake a little bit. Outstanding. All right, all the way over here. Head and eyes, all the way to the top. Hold the turn, head and eyes. Transition. Speed is still the same. Lori, you're doing this with no brakes. Let's do it. All right, Lori, figure 8, no rear brake. 4 parking spaces. Too much speed. It's okay. Anything I throw at Lori, she accepts it. And it's a challenge. Good job. Over here. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. There we go. Beautiful transition. Beautiful transition. Too much speed. Too much speed. All right, it's going to be a tight one. Look at that. Good. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes. Come on. Beautiful. Wow, too much speed right there. That's good. I heard the brake slow himself down. See, if you don't have a problem leaning the bike, you can make up for it. Again, 3 things determine the radius. So if you got to lean more, you lean more. Good job, Sam. Good. Look at this, guys. Excellent, excellent. Good, hold that turn. See right there, he straightens up every time he goes to the top. So he's losing space. That ain't gonna happen. Too much brake. So that's the issue. Every time he gets to the top of that U-turn, he slows down. Bike straightens up. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, handlebars, hold that turn. Lean it over, keep the clutch open. Keep the clutch open, keep going, don't worry about the cones. All right, shut it down. Good, all the way to the top, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. Keep your power steady, keep your speed steady, keep it loaded, brother. Got to keep that throttle loaded. All right. All right, Edith. Good, the turns are smooth. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition, that's early on the transition, but she's good. Good, good. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Okay, hold that turn. Come on, come on, come on. Transition, there we go. That's how I want you to transition. Woo! Oh my God. It's a work of art, Edith, work of art. Oh my God. I mean, it just looks so good. She's so smooth, so fluid. And when I told her to hold it longer, all right, no problem, Rob. She held it longer. Good. Excellent. See how he throws the bike into the turns? Beautiful, man, beautiful. And a throttle blip. All right, let's do this, man. All the way to the top. Keep your speed constant. All right, shut it down, shut it down. All right, last time, last time. No brake, we got to get that in 4 places. Good, keep it slow. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Throw it over. Good, good. You know, you got to hold that turn a little longer. Beautiful, maybe you don't. Oh my God, guys, I'm telling you, anything I throw at her, she's got it. That's what I'm talking about, Lori. No brake, first time, 18 feet. Just outstanding. And of course, she was complaining at first about it, you know, she was like, nope, can I use the brake now? But we didn't do it successfully. Boom. Excellent, Rich. Good, nice transition. And he's going a little fast, so that extra space, see, that's what happened there. That extra space, he was able to make up for it by holding that turn. There we go. All right, good job. Beautifully done, beautifully done. Sam is killing it, man. I tell you guys all the time. This is not just about touring Harley Davidson Indian big motorcycles. The rules don't change. Good job, man. Take a break. Take a break. All right, shut it down, Jeff. Good, all the way to the top. All right, she's early here. Hold that turn. Hold it. But look, she still made that. Hold that. Transition. Wow. 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 That was awesome. That was awesome. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good, lean it over. Lean it over. Clutch, clutch. Oh, it's right around the corner. It's right around the corner. Take a break. Excellent. Did you go twice? That was outstanding, guys. I'm going to talk about that too when we get to the next exercise. I don't have to say nothing to Edith right here. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Beautiful. Good. Excellent. Outstanding. Take a break. Woo! Good job, man. Take a break. Hey, Sam, you went twice. That's it. You went twice. That's it. He just ruined his ka-ching. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. Let's do it. Any questions? Any questions? None? You guys are on point. All right, I have to say this. This happens all the time. Paige. So the last figure 8 she attempted to do, if this is the outside line, she started her turn way early. She was right here and made the U-turn. But in the U-turn box, she's either passed it or cone to cone, line to line. But now that she's not thinking about the U-turn, she's thinking about figure 8. And then after that, I mean, her turns, I don't know what the hell happened between here and there, but now all of a sudden she's turning the bike, she's leaning it and holding it. More comfortable left than right, but just outstanding, man. So this is why I love that I record these things, because you go back and look and see how far you were off that line. That confidence boost alone will make you go out and go, I got this because I know I did it. I saw it, right? And I heard this fool yelling, yeah, you know. So, all right. So that was an excellent job. Excellent job. Lori, I don't care what I throw at this woman. Even though she complains a little bit at first, I'm not listening to her. Killed it. 18 feet, no brakes. Perfect. Just perfectly done. And that's the first time you did that, right?
In front of you, yeah.
Oh, okay. So anyway, that was outstanding, man. Outstanding. Awesome. Awesome. All I did was tell, because at first Edith was cutting those transitions. Doesn't matter. She doesn't need it, but I wanted her to hold it. I said, hold it. Next time, boom. Perfect. It's just beautiful. Just really, really well done. Rich, I'm telling you, man, once you bring your road glide out, then we're going to be talking about the figure eight in 4 spaces. It's not even a question. It's going to be easy money, right? Sam, chef's kiss, all right? You, beautiful, right? Because you're making adjustments as you go along. Love it. All right, enough of the ass kissing. Offset double serpentine, who's not familiar? 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If they're too tight, just go around the cone, okay? So now, this exercise, like all of the other ones, is not about going right to it, right? I want you to, see how my motorcycle is facing? It's the reason why I'm not like this. I'm like this because as soon as I pass these cones, exercise number 5, I'm gonna dip the bike to the right and I'm gonna hold that turn. Dip it, hold it. Don't start coming out early, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Look at all that space I just gave myself. This is the exercise where holding turns is mucho importante. Horrible Spanish, right? Horrible Spanish. So I want you to do that on every turn. Hold the turn, transition. So, head and eyes. Dip it, hold the turn, head and eyes, transition. When you go through that gate, I want you, come over here with me. So if you hold that turn properly, when you go through this gate, you're not going to be coming through these gates like this. You should be like this. I want you to favor the outside cones, not the inside. If you favor the inside, again, you're just taking space away. Favor the outside cones. Head and eyes. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the gate I came from. Transition, hold it. I'm looking at that gate. I'm going to that gate. Hold it, hold it. Don't come out early, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Created a ton of space by holding the turn, okay? Now, could you go straight to the gates in a zig? You could, it's just more work, right? If you want to do that, that's fine. But initially, I want to see you holding the turns, transition. It's exercise number 5. Like, we're not doing anything new. We're just throwing new. That's why I always tell people, once you get comfortable doing any of this stuff, you could do anything that your motorcycle could do. Because the sky's the limit. I don't care what level people are at. They're not saying, all right, now you're at this level. We're going to introduce some new techniques. It's the same techniques. That's right. They don't change, right? It just gets more, people start taking more chances, like dropping and leaning and stuff like that, you know, and really tight stuff. None of that stuff is necessary. All right, let me ask you this question. Are you if you saw the video, you know. Are you an average rider, above average, or below average at slow speeds?
Above average.
Above average. Did everybody hear the question? So I don't have to repeat it? Okay.
Above average.
Above average.
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 I'd say above average.
Above average. 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 Huh? Son of a. I said. Are you an above average rider above? I'm sorry. Are you an average rider above or below at slow speeds? Huh? Average.
At slow speeds?
Yeah, slow speeds.
Below average.
Nobody. Okay, below average.
Yeah, to be honest.
Below. What'd you say?
Above
Oh, I thought she said below.
Below.
But that's the sandbag of the year. Okay. You're above average. Sam, you're above average. You're above average. You're above average. Yes, you're above average. You're above average. Hear me out. Yes, you too. Hear me out. How do we come up with averages? I did a video on this. What's the average height of a man in the United States? 5 feet 9 inches. Short people always know because they want to know, you know, if I'm. So the reason they came up with that is they have to look at the majority. The majority of men are in that realm. So if you're above 5'9", you're above average height. Below 5'9", below average height. I already told you 98% of people don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly. That's the average. So if you know how to make a U-turn, you're above average. It's not hard to be above average riding your motorcycle. It's just not. Below average, you have to almost be like brand new and you don't know anything.
All right, take that back.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. So with that being said, I just went off on a tangent. That's what we're going to do here. I'm going to demonstrate it. I'm going to do how I want you to do it going down. And then when we come back, I'm just going to go right to the gates. We're not going to come down. You're going to do it, go around, then we're going to do it again.
Offset cone weave, is that what this is?
Offset double cone weave. Offset double serpentine. Whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. Questions? Huh? Twice. But don't come back. I'm going to come back just so I can have a chat with you. But you just do it once, go around, and boom. We're going to do it right behind another. Boom, 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 boom. Knock this out. All right. Demo. So remember, as soon as you pass these cones, dip it. Let it dip. I'm in the friction zone. I'm fine. Dip it. Head of 9. Hold it. Transition. Look at all the space I'm buying myself. See, so that way it's way more work. I'm hugging the inside cone instead of the outside cone. I want you to do it the other way. And if you want to do it that way coming back, I mean, the next time you do it, that's fine. All right? All right, let's do it. Huh? That's right. That's right. It hits on everything we did. Absolutely. There's the dip. Beautifully done. Look how much she's holding that turn. And look at the angle she's going through the other gate at. See, she's straight going through there. That's because of holding the turns. That's what it gives you. Beautifully done. Anybody surprised? I'm not. Dip it in. Transition. Favor the outside cone. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up so that you can lean. Hold those turns longer. Too much speed right there. So the consistency right here is off with the speed. We got to get that head up too. Very nice. See how he's holding those turns, swinging it and dropping it into the next turn? That's what you want to do. Very nice. I mean, Rich is already a beast, but he's going to be even more of a beast on that Road King. I'm telling you, because it just turns better. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Head and eyes are good. All right, Edith. Nice. Very nice. Outstanding. I love it, man. I love it, love it, love it. Love it. We're looking good out here. We're looking good out here. Hold that turn, hold that turn. So you're coming out too soon. See the angle you're at? Now you're gonna be way past that gate. Yeah. Gotta hold those turns. Keep your speed steady, keep your speed steady. Dump it. Transition. Hold that turn, watch the speed. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Stay with it, don't worry about it. Keep going, just go around the cones if you can't go through them. All right, shut it down, shut it down. Hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, hold that turn. Keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Hold the turn, transition. Good, clutch, clutch. Trust and believe, baby, trust and believe. Dip it, hold it, transition. Head nines, head nines, head nines, head nines. Transition, watch your speed, good. Clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. If you want to, if you want to. Yeah, yeah. Straight to the gate, no brakes though. Oh, you did? Okay, you can use the brake. Straight to the gate, straight to the gate. Good. 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 Excellent, Lori. Take a break. Let's do it. Beautiful. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Dip it. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Excellent. Take a break. Hi, Rich. Beautiful, Rich. Keep that speed up. Good, good. There we go. There we go. Watch the speed, watch the speed. Rear brake, rear brake. Good. Good. That first one was perfect. Do the rest like that. Hold it. Transition. Good. Good. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, Murph. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Way to end on a high note. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, he's doing the brakeless. Good head, nice, good head, nice. Excellent, man, excellent. Head nines is on point. All right, forget about going through the gate. I want you to go around the gate.
Okay.
But nothing changes, hold the turn. I'm gonna tell you when I want you to transition. Okay, you ready? Good, dip it, hold it, transition. Good, come on, head nines up, Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good. Keep it loaded, hold that turn, hold it, transition, good. Keep it loaded, hold the turn, come on, transition. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Come on. Transition. Good. Hold it. Get in there. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at the head nods. Just perfect, Edith. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh my God, this ain't her first rodeo, I can tell you that. Good, hold that turn, hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good, just go around the gates. Don't worry about the gates, go around them. I should have told him to hold, I should have told him to go around these gates from the start. Dip it in, dip it in. Transition. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. So you're coming out too early. Hold the turns. Hold it, come on, come on, come on. We gotta get that bike leaned over. This is wrong, come on now, hold that turn. Come to me, come to me. Better, that's better. Dip it in, dip it in. Transition. Head and eyes up, look at me. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Too much clutch, too much clutch. And it's all right, guys. That's why this is exercise number 8, not exercise number 1 or number 2. Very nice. Good correction, baby. Woo! All right, let's do it. Good, hold that turn, good. There we go. Excellent. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, exercise number 9, the infamous Snowman, and I can guarantee you it's gonna be infamous today. All right, let's do it. Guys, any questions on that? That's probably like the best exercise you guys have done, man. That was nice. It was really nice. The head and eyes. Yes, it's important because, I mean, listen, if I want to make a right turn and I'm looking left, can I make a right turn looking left? Yes, exactly. I can make a right turn looking left. The bike's going to go wherever the handlebars are turned. So it's not about that, although that does help. But it's the safety aspect of it. So if I see you guys here with your head buried, that's what you're doing on the street. Right? So we got to get out of that habit because it's dangerous, especially in a U-turn, because a U-turn's behind you. So you can't look in your mirror, take a quick glance, and then think, ah, it's okay. Stuff happens fast out there, right? But there is a connection between not feeling comfortable leaning the bike and head and eyes. You're going to want to do this. Why? I don't know, right? But it is what it is. Just outstanding, right? Outstanding. Yeah, Edith, head and eyes, perfect. Of course, Lori. Damn, he's not here. Anyway. All right, this is the last numbered exercise. This is called the Abominable Snowman, and it will be abominable today. I know it, right? I know it. What makes it abominable is the top circle. This is 27 feet that I'm in. The green cones just separate the circles. 27, 25, 22, 18. Keep in mind, a circle is tighter than a box, okay? Now, like I always say, this is not a competition. A hero is nothing but a sandwich. You don't belong in the neighborhood up at the top, don't go up there. I'm not telling you not to try it, though. If you want to try it, go ahead and knock yourself out. Not literally. But this is about, in my opinion, this exercise is about clean runs, right? Because this is the last numbered exercise. So if this is you, then this is where you should stay. Remember, I told you, people don't like holding turns. That's all this is. And he made an excellent, tell me your name again. Dick. He made an excellent point. When we were doing the single Serpentine, he said, this is literally everything we've been doing. Exactly, right? So this is no different. This is holding the turn. That's all you got to do is hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, Paige, how could I forget? Outstanding. When I told her to just go outside the gate, the same techniques apply. I want you to hold it, transition. Once you get more comfortable with that. And then the last one, I told her, get in there. Boom, just got right in there, right? So, all right. This is your entrance and your exit, unless you screw up. Then just go out wherever you screwed up, okay? When you come in here, see where my front wheel is? This is where I want you to be. whether you need it or not. Placement. Then I want you to hug these two cones up to the top. Placement, hug them, commit. Now you commit. Because a lot of people will come in here, commit. They'll start placement here. So it's a circle. If you give it up here, you're going to have to make it up over there, right? Might not be a big deal in 27 feet. To some people, it might. But if you plan on going up, you got to get this placement thing down. That's why I don't care if you don't need it. I want you to practice placement. You know what I just realized? There's no road glides out here. Wow. There should be one. But if you have a fixed fairing motorcycle, this is even more important because you don't know where it is. So you have to get comfortable judging where it is. Placement, hug them, commit. That's where you commit at the top. And that's the key to the top of that U-turn. 3 things determine the radius of a turn. So when I get up there, my placement is right, and I commit right away. Placement, hug them, and I commit, handlebar turn. Well, I'm already turned. Lean the bike, throw it into the lean. That's nothing all day. All right, so if all you're going to do is 27 feet, placement, go around. You can go around twice if you want, and then you go right back out. If you want to go to the next circle, 25 feet, go through the green cones, same thing. Placement, hug them, go all the way to the top, and then commit. Hold that turn, hold it, and so on and so forth. If that's all you're going to do, come back in here. Nothing but a figure 8 again. And then go out. Questions? All right, Lori. Lori, you're doing this brakeless, of course. When you get to the top circle, you're still going to be brakeless. But when you want to try to do that transition thing to go back in, you can use the brake. All right, demo. All right, I'm already here. I got the placement. I just got to do the hug them and the commit. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone, nothing changes. Foot up. Hold the turn. If you need to brake, use it, but just drag it lightly. Placement, hug them to the top and commit. Hold the turn. Placement, hug them, commit. Hold the turn. To the top. So on and so forth. All right, we ready? Page is like this.
I know everybody over here.
Well, the only person doing that is Lori. No brake, Lori, no brake. Beautiful. And I can be inside the circle with Lori. This is the last circle I'm going to be in with her. Beautiful. You're good, you're good, you're good. Throw it over, throw it over! You had it, you just bailed on it.
Put off the brake.
You had it.
I put it over, but I don't know.
Not enough clutch. And next time you do that, pick it up by that, not the seat. All right, Rich is going. Getting shoulders relaxed. He went for it. So he's early on the placement. Placement, go all the way to the right, all the way to the right. Good, hug the two tops to the top. Commit, there we go. Keep it loaded, good, good, good. All the way to the left, all the way to the top. Turn it, commit, hold that turn. Excellent. Really? Keep it loaded, you're going too slow. How does Murphy hit that cone in the 22 feet and none, not even close to the 18? It's so funny how things happen sometimes. There you go, rear brake, correct that, good. Beautiful. Good. Nice. Very nice. Clean run coming, baby. Clean run, no pressure. Good job, man. Clean run, clean run. Placement, placement, placement. Good. Make sure you place those wheels, go all the way to the right. All the way to the right. Good, commit, commit. Very nice. Oh, you're good, you're good. Too early, too early, too early. Holy crap. That was awesome. You're just too early, that's all. Woo! Oh, man. Guys, what I'm looking at is what she did. She turned those handlebars aggressively and dived it into a lean. If she placed those wheels properly, she had that. Wow. That was impressive. I wasn't expecting her to go up there. I was not expecting that at all. You're good, you're good. Good, correction with the rear brake, good. Easy. See, if you tap the brake like that in the lean, the bike's gonna wanna fall. Listen, I'm impressed with people that are going up to that 18 feet and trying it. And he had it, he just doesn't like the way it feels. Because he kept the bike lean and kind of patted his foot through it. And he's right in there, he's still within the cones. He just had to trust and believe and keep his feet up. Everything else was fine. Just do this circle. All the way, all the way. Hug it to the top, hug it to the top. All right, commit, commit, lean it over. Good. Hold the turn, easy on that brake. Hold the turn. Clutch, clutch. All right, that's good. I don't care, I'll take it. All the way over, all the way to the top. All right, commit, keep it loaded, keep the clutch open. Don't, yeah, you're pulling the clutch in and out. Too early, too early. Keep it loaded, the throttle's low. Guys, remember, I'm always paying attention to your clutch. And I shouldn't see it moving like that much. All right, a little bit more speed. You're going too slow. Yeah, because I want to lean. There we go. That's good. Keep it lean. Keep it easy. That's clutch control. That's oh wow, way too early. You got lost. You got lost. It happens. Going too slow. Lean the bike, lean the bike, lean the bike. All right, shut it down, shut it down. Stay in 27 feet, stay in 27 feet. Okay. That's where we need to be, clean in 27 feet. All right, because it doesn't make any sense to try to 25 feet if you're struggling with the 27 feet. Let's get that first and then move on to, and we want to be clean in it too. We don't want to struggle to 27 and then go to 25. Let's not put the cart before the horse. All that does is screw with our confidence. Watch your speed, watch your speed. All right, he's early. Yeah, just too early on this side, that's all. Wheel placement. Not committed. Not leaned enough. Oh, he's going at it again. Lean it over. There we go. There we go. Nah. Nah, you can use a brake. Lean it over, lean it over, lean it over. Listen, that's excellent. I don't care if it doesn't matter. That was excellent. Excellent. The only thing that got Lori in both those turns is not committing to the lean enough. You can't like gradually go into it. You got to just drop it into that lean. Excellent, Lori, excellent. All right, good. Hold that turn. Good, keep that elbow tucked in. Easy with that rear brake. Nah, that's good. One revolution, I'll take it. All right, take a break. Good, rear brake, good, there we go. Correction and control, make those corrections. Yeah. All right, take a break. Yeah.
I knew I was going down.
You know exactly what happened there too.
I know exactly
You looked
what
at that
happened.
cone
I know.
and said, "Oh, I'm gonna hit it." You were still good though.
Look how good she is at falling.
That was such a
Yeah, exactly.
drop.
Here, hold this, please. Okay. Step away from the motorcycle, man.
Okay. I'd pick it up.
I'm sure you could. When you're by yourself, knock yourself out. All the way over. Good. Turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Oh man. All right, take a break, man. Take a break. Good. Keep that speed. Just keep the bike lean. Keep it lean. Yeah, so you slow down too much. Keep it loaded, brother. Thank you. I'm trying to pick you up. I ain't shaking your hand. Lean it over, lean it over. All right. You got it, you got it. Trust and believe, man, trust and believe. Good job, man. This circle, that's it, 27 feet. All the way to the left, good. Hug up to the top, commit, lean it over. Keep the speed the same, keep the speed the same. Keep going, keep going. Lean it over, lean it over, lean it over. Lean it over, there you go, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Let's get the first let's get the first circle and be confident, leaning the bike and maintaining that speed. And that's what we're practicing on. We're practicing on keeping everything the same, and if we have to make an adjustment, it's small. All right, you're early again. You're early. Yeah, just early. That's it. All right, guys, bonus time to lean or not to lean. Let's do it. All right. Edith, first of all, any questions, comments? Anybody? You're welcome. I did not expect some of you guys to go up there. I love that. That just shows me where you are confidence-wise. Edith, oh my God, if your wheel placement was proper, you had that. I mean, wait till you go back and watch this. I mean, you threw it right into that lean. The only problem was he was like way off. Sam, same thing, just way off the line. But other than that, you got that. Where's this guy at? Oh, right here. Excellent, man. Yeah, Will. Excellent, man. Excellent. And Lori, again, I love it when it's like a perfection. She nipped the cone. That's what her face did. Nipped the cone. But what she did what I did. That was the challenge. Go into the 18 feet, come out, and come back in reverse position. You're not committing right away, that's all. But you commit that right away, you got that. All right. Last exercise, guys, this is the bonus. To lean or not to lean. Who is not familiar? You're not familiar? How are you not familiar? You guys never do that with him? Okay. Cones are 10 feet apart. This is going to be a best of 3. So what that means is the goal is to not hit any cones. The most cones you can get is 6. And I'm giving you the first cone. And I've had people hit it. Okay? So I'm going to be behind you with a camera. And I'm going to be saying it out loud. 1 cone. 2 cones. You hit a cone, I'm gonna say, that's it. That's it means that's it. Don't keep trying it, knocking everything down. That's it. If Edith goes through it and gets 6 cones, and then the next time she comes down and does 6 again, that's 12. The first time you did 5, you're already eliminated. Okay? Everybody clear about that? But this is not Little League today, right? Everybody doesn't get a trophy because this is not a competition, but this is. All right. I'm going to demonstrate it. I don't give advice here. All I say is everything we've done today, apply it here. Remember, it's called to lean or not to lean. That's the question. If you got highway pegs, fold them in. That's all I'll tell you. All right, so listen, if you know that it's tight, like if you know you need this last cone, try to get every cone you get because it can make a difference. So right there, even if I was doing that straight up, if I see I'm not going to make it unless I lean, dip it in there. Dipping it in there. What is that? Exercise number 5, U-turn, figure 8. It's the same stuff, okay? All right, let's do it. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. We got a ringer here. 2 cones, 3 cones, that's 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones up, 4 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 2 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 5 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones. Good, good. Fix that. Get it in there. 5 cones. Get it in there. Yeah! Ah! 5 cones. He had it. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. Life is not fair. 1 cone. That's it. That's it. That's it. 1 cone. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. 2 cones, 3 cones. That's it, 3 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. 4 cones, 4 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones, again with that clutch. 6 cones. You're already mathematically eliminated, but let's do it. 2 cones. 2 cones, 2 cones. All three of you have 12 cones each. So this time when you go through, no leaning. Gotta do it straight up. No leaning. All right, you ready? And if you're still tired when we come back, I'll add something else. Let's do it, Lori. All right, we're doing it straight up now, no leaning. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones, 2 cones, 3 cones. Wow! All right. It's down to you two. All right. Brakeless. You ready? No brakes. Let's do it. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. Whoa! You got it, Lori. You did not choke. Outstanding. He gave a little too much clutch.
I gave it too much clutch.
He gave a little too much and couldn't make it recover. All right, guys, exit interviews. Exit interviews. All right, these guys were tardy for the party, so we didn't do an intro. What's your name?
Miguel.
Miguel and
Sam.
Sam is your son.
Yes, sir.
Sam killed it out here today. Killed it.
Thank you.
Where you guys from?
West Palm Beach. I'm from West Palm Beach. He's from Jacksonville.
Okay. How long you been riding the motorcycle?
25 years.
25 years. You?
6 months.
6 months. What are you riding today?
Harley Davidson. Street Glide.
Don't you ever disrespect the CVO like that again. It's CVO Street Glide.
Street Glide.
First.
2024?
2023.
2023. Okay. Beautiful bike.
Thank you.
What are you riding?
Ducati Monster SP 30th anniversary 2024.
See, here we go, man. It's just like Indians. It's too much. It's too long.
It's a long sentence.
You know, 6, 9, 5. All right. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I've been following you for the last year so far.
Okay, good. How about you?
It's the same for me. When I started riding 6 months ago, my dad sent me your videos, and it's been that way since 6 months ago.
Perfect. It definitely shows. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm a 3.
3? How about you?
5.5.
Okay, I think that's a little low. Pleasure meeting you both, man.
Pleasure, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, man.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. All right. How you feel?
Very good. A little tired.
Yeah, man. It
Little
wears
tired.
you out.
Yeah, it does. It does every time.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
A 6?
Any change in that number?
I think so. I think we go with a 7 now.
Yeah, because come on now.
Yeah.
And even the 7 is like, I still think that's a little low. I mean, you know, listen, I'm saying I respectfully disagree. It's still a little low, but definitely a pleasure meeting you in person now, watching you work in person, and I can't wait to see that road glide.
Next time, for sure. Thank you.
All right, brother. All right, you were tardy for the party as well. What's your name?
I'm Dick Croshaw. Yeah, we had the I-95 was shut
Yeah.
down on our way up, so we had to detour around and took us an extra hour. But
Where you from?
from Jupiter, Florida.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
I started in my 18, 19, 20, and then I had kids. And then there was that span, you know,
Yep,
so I've been
yep.
back at it about 6 years, I guess.
Okay, what are you riding today?
Today's a black BMW R1250R,
What year?
22.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I've been practicing about a year off and on when I get a
Okay.
chance. I like to go a little practice before every ride.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
absolutely. That's a great idea.
kind of get dialed in a little bit.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd probably say I'm a 6,
Okay.
you know, in all honesty, but
Yeah, pleasure to meet you, brother.
pleasure to meet you too. Thank you for your time.
Oh,
and
man.
what you did to all the guys. Everybody's walking away with something to practice. Big time.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Hey,
All right.
Robert,
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah,
Pleasure.
you too, man. What's your name? We didn't get to do
Tony.
the intro.
Tony.
Tony, where you from?
Jupiter, Florida.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
Since I was like 17. About 45, 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
Not like this, no.
What are you riding today?
22 Street Glide Special.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a month.
Okay, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh, God. I'm like 4 or 5.
All right. Pleasure,
Yeah.
brother.
Thank you, man, so much.
Yeah, man.
Pleasure
Keep practicing.
to meet you, man.
Thank you. You too. Likewise. Did you enjoy yourself?
Very much so.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
6.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, probably a 4 or 5.
Okay. Okay.
I'd say it's gone down for sure.
Yep.
It's kind of showed my weak points.
Absolutely. We're gonna work on it again tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Awesome.
Pleasure meeting you.
I
I'll
look
take that.
forward to it.
All right, man.
Thanks.
How you feel?
I feel great.
Good, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think I was around a 1, something like
Any
that.
change in that number?
You know, yeah, because I've never done that small circle before. Honestly, I've never done the left turns.
Mhm.
So yeah, I would say a full 2 and a half.
Absolutely a difference, man.
Yeah.
I see you. It's happening, brother.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah.
It's happening, and that's why I shut you down and just kept you in there because I want you to be in there. And when I said just keep that speed and lean it, boom, that's the best turn you've made. It was just
Yeah.
holding it. And once we get comfortable with that, and then do it the other direction, then we'll worry about the next one.
Would that have been a successful U-turn if you're in that circle right
Yeah,
there?
absolutely. This is tighter. Circle's tighter than the box.
Wow.
All right.
Great. Thanks.
All right, brother.
Thanks
Good to see
a
you
lot.
again.
I appreciate it.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Great day, fun day.
Yes, absolutely. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4 or 5.
Any
4 or
change in that
5?
number? Don't sandbag, Edith.
I'd say probably 5, 5.5. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. I'm new to the rating.
I don't give numbers, but I'm just going to say it's a little low.
Okay.
Based on what I've seen.
So 6, 6.5.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, dear.
Very nice to meet you too.
All right. All right. We didn't get to interview you either. What's your name?
Elio.
Elio. Where are you from?
I'm from Venezuela.
Minnesota. How long you been?
Venezuela.
Oh, Venezuela. Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Florida.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
Since 2015.
What are you riding today?
It's a XR 1000 BMW.
What year?
2016.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Wow, this is the first time that I really
Okay.
got a class.
Yeah, look at that, man. And
It's amazing.
you
I
did
really
great, man.
recommend it. I
You really
highly
did.
recommend it.
Thank you. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed.
I will give you 10, bro.
Huh?
I will give you 10. I appreciate it. I appreciate whatever.
No, not for me. You.
Oh, for myself?
Yeah, if you rate yourself at slow speed, but I appreciate the 10.
I will say maybe 6.
Okay, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right, brother. How you feel?
I feel great.
As you should. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I believe a 3.
You changing that number?
Yes. I would say probably a 6 on the slow maneuvers. I definitely feel a lot more confident.
Happening and right in front of my eyes in real time.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
Yes, sir.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
I appreciate it.
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Yeah, you're my pleasure. My pleasure. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yes, 5.
Any change in that number?
Should I? I don't know.
Any change in that number?
Yeah.
It's your number, so I can't, you know.
Well, yeah, I feel self-conscious grading myself.
You shouldn't.
You know?
Yes, you shouldn't.
It,
You feel, I know I see stuff, but you feel stuff. So do you
Right.
feel any better than you did when you first got here?
Yes.
Then how could you still be a 5? You know? If you want to stay at a 5, that's
6.
fine. You're going to see some sandbags on the screen. Because you're So I respectfully disagree with your 5. You can keep it a 5 if you want.
No, yeah, I'd say I'm a 6, and
Okay.
I have to start practicing that exercise right there.
Which one?
That 10-foot
Oh,
serpentine.
yes. Okay.
So, yep,
Pleasure to
that's-
meet you, man, and thank you for your
Yes.
service.
Thank you.
All right,
It's
brother.
awesome meeting you.
Thank you. Likewise. Where do I start?
Throwing shit at me.
How do you feel?
Good.
As you
I'm
should.
glad I had my Indy Ridge boots on today.
I'm glad you did as well. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out here?
Me?
Yeah, you.
8.
Any change in that number?
Um,
There's never any pressure. I just
no,
ask.
I think an 8. I'm like still learning the drop and catch and the brakeless stuff.
Good,
So
okay,
I'd
good.
say still an 8.
Phenomenal. And I loved when it was a crowd there and you were doing something.
Falling.
Doesn't matter because even that, if somebody sees that, they see. You're not like, oh my God, nobody's panicking. You pick up the bike, but remember this. If you fall because you're trying to do a drop and catch, like that's totally. But most people will look at that again. If you don't know any better,
Right.
you just oh hey look,
Oh,
dropping
look,
their
she
bike.
fell down.
Yeah, outstanding, outstanding. Everything I throw at you.
I try to stay with it and not let it fluster me, but I still do.
And you still try to say things to me. I'm not listening to you, Lori. I know what I see, so I don't care what you say. I know if you try it, you're going to do it. So outstanding. I want to thank you both again.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rob.
And Mike,
Appreciate
so
you.
you recording tomorrow or are you working tomorrow?
I'm whatever you need me to do, man. If you need
I
me
want you to record her.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what
because
I'll be
I
doing.
told her anytime you guys come out, if it's record you for your channel. That's because it's
what I'll be
just
doing
man, oh man. I got to come up with new shit for you.
Well, you can't because we watch every single thing you do on your practice sessions, and then you
Well,
you have to make people do stuff when we haven't seen it before.
Well, you know what? The things that we are doing, some things I'm going to keep giving you so you can get comfortable doing it.
Yeah.
That's all. That's
Yeah.
all.
I
All right?
practice the drop and lead, drop and catch, drop and
Drop and catch, drop and catch. And
Andy,
throwing catch.
Andy told me I had to do that, so
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
thank you.
All right, you got it. All right, guys, so that's going to do it for practice session number 121. Oh, what a beautiful day. And just as forecasted, cloud cover. So it got cloudy, and that's just awesome. Cooled it down a little bit. It wasn't hot anyway, but fantastic people. I want to thank them all for coming out. Again, I want to thank my Florida ambassadors, Mike and Lori, for contacting Space Coast Harley Davidson to get all of this set up. They quarterbacked this. They did a great job doing that. They always do. And even during the practice session, helping out people. It's a phenomenal thing to see. And again, I said it before, I'll say it again. It's no surprise or wonder why they are ambassadors of Vita Borsia Motorcycle for Florida. I'm super proud for them to represent this brand, and they do it extremely well. Again, I want to thank Space Coast Harley Davidson for hosting us, and the GM, we met him. This is a fantastic location. I hope they allow me to come back because it's great. The dealership's great. It's full of guys, full of motorcycles. It's ridiculous how many motorcycles are outside and then inside. They just have the space to do a whole bunch of stuff, and they do it. There's a bunch of stuff going on here today, and I'm tired, so I know a lot of people are tired, and we don't have to pick up any cones because we'll be back out here tomorrow for practice session number 122. All right, guys? All right, listen, guys, if you're not subscribed to this channel, please do so. Hit the like button, share these videos, and turn your notifications to all to make sure you never miss a video. I say it all the time, and I'm never going to stop saying it, guys. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys, and if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on it. It's not my opinion. Until next time.